Duval County, 904 in this bitch. Put your hands up. Yeah. You feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South. Yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Blow with your hood, throw it up in the club. Hey. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dog that I saw. Show that we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck that. DJ Dirty Ski. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? Bitch, nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'm a record till I die. And I ain't even gotta tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get caught in the club. Blow with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dog that I saw. Show that we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch. Southside Duval County. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's another episode of The Altered Perspective. This is episode 240. 240 episodes of The Altered Perspective. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you guys for showing up and being so wonderful. Please like the stream. Liking the stream is very helpful and beneficial to all of us. So, yeah, help me by liking the stream. Also, if you got some brave bats, you might want to check between now and the 7th. You'll probably get some brave basic attention tokens sent your way pretty soon here to send my way. More than likely, they'll show up if you use the Brave browser. So think about that. Click on that triangle, see if they're there. Will Emo Howling Wolf stop wearing diapers? That's the question in the title. And we'll explore that in just a moment. I'm going to drink my water like Cobra. Hold on, I can't do it. That's what it sounds like when he drinks. He doesn't like pour it in his mouth and swallow it. He like slurps it up and swallows it. It's very strange. All right. Okay, so here's Emo on whether or not he'll ever stop wearing diapers.
All right, well, somebody in the other chat room tonight, I'm not going to say which chat room, said, well, people don't want to support Emo because he wears diapers. Right? They don't want to support maybe if he'll drop his diaper habit, people will support him. Well, look, idiot. I wear diapers for a medical condition.
What is it?
That's why they're now paid from the state through Medicaid. So I don't need my subscribers to buy diapers. It's a medical...
I don't need my subscribers to buy diapers.
...condition. Therefore, I will never stop wearing them. And if that's why you won't support me, you're an asshole. Because I don't need your money to buy fucking diapers.
I wonder why he's being so quiet.
When the state does it. Got it? Good.
So, the answer to all of your questions out there, no, Emo will not stop wearing diapers. In fact, the taxpayer is buying the diapers for him. So just keep that in mind next time you're like, hey, I won't support Emo because he wears diapers, which I've never heard anyone say that. I've heard people say Emo's an asshole and a con artist. Like, yeah. Here's another one from Emo.
All right, this is called the soldering gun debate. Because I'm tired of hearing it. And yes, Tim Sturges.
Is there like this soldering gun debate out there that I'm not aware of? Because I am not familiar with the solder gun debate.
It's Tim Sturges 100% correct. This is a basic soldering iron. This is the one that most people know about, okay? And as you can see, this doesn't have a fucking trigger. But when you go to this one, this is a bigger soldering gun. See?
Uh-huh.
Dual heat professional soldering gun. And what the hell was that right there? A trigger, people.
Yeah, it's actually shaped like a gun. The other one's more like a wand.
Depending on which type of gun it is. This one has a trigger. This one does not.
Yeah, they're different. And actually one says it's a soldering iron and the other one says soldering gun, and it looks more like a gun.
So Tim Straight is 100%.
I like how he's showing his zip code up at the top of the screen. He's showing like where he is. 14760.
Correct. Matter of fact, back in the olden days, if you magnetized an old picture tube TV, you could put this near a television, pull the trigger.
Oh, okay. He cut himself off. Interesting. All right.
All right, guys. I got a little story to tell you about this.
Oh, okay. Part two.
Soldering gun right here.
Right
back
here.
Back in the day, if you put a magnet on an old antique tube TV, right? If a magnet got near the picture tube, it would destroy the picture tube. All the colors would become distorted, right? The color scheme on the old TV would be wrong. But if you took one of these soldering irons back in the day, you could demagnetize an old TV set. Because what you used to do, if the TV screen was fucked up, you'd hold the soldering gun, you'd pull the trigger and go like this around the screen, and it would the electric pulse coming in, the electric pulse coming out of the gun as you're squeezing the handle would demagnetize the TV. True story.
True story. Okay, great story. All right, there's some other emo videos. Let's check out this one. Wow, great start to your stream, Emo. He does this every time. A lot of times he'll be muted and not realize it. There we go. Emo, are you going to talk?
To the other stream. You don't have to hang out here if you don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah, but that room is just too trashy for me now. I'm not hanging out over there anymore. That was it. That was the last night. Strike one. You fucking lousy injury rod. Strike two, he allows trashy people in there that I don't like. Then strike three, he pays Rick Crude, so.
I always think he's saying Rick Rude when he says
Fuck
Rick
him.
Crude,
Moving
I guess
on.
is the person's name. It just makes me think of Ravishing Rick Rude.
Oh yeah, Truth Finder wouldn't know the truth if it bit him in the fucking ass. He's far from the fucking truth. Yeah, I can't stand Truth Finder. I think he's a loser.
He's a loser.
Don't like him.
Come on, Emo, give us some more. Little more energy from you, Emo. Give me something to work with here.
Yep. Like I said, he wouldn't know the truth if it bit him in his butt. So anyways. Mute the camera for a second. You made who quit his Discord? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't even know Trumpy had a Discord. I don't follow Trumpy.
Did he call him Trumpy?
Did he? I didn't. Like I said, I didn't know.
See, he's
that,
reading the chat, but not
Trumpy had
putting
a
in any
Discord.
context. Oh, Emo.
It's hard to follow everybody. It's really hard to follow everybody.
Is that the case?
Oh, okay. Yeah, Trumpy doesn't like me, so I don't follow Trumpy that much. The dude hates me. Yeah, well, like I said, the one thing that got me about Truth Finder about a month ago, it was a couple months
Emo,
now.
I'm about to abandon you and
It's
watch
when
something
he
else if you
fucking
don't pick it up, dude. Come
was
on.
whining and complaining, oh, my channel's got a strike. I can't have my freedom of speech. And then in the same video, he tells somebody else to get the fuck off of YouTube and go to Rumble. Who the fuck is he to come on bitching about his freedom of speech and then tell another guy to go to Rumble. I was like, that's being a little hypocritical, don't you think? Yep. I know. I hear you. I understand where you're coming from, TOS. I get it.
Do you?
Ugh. Mm-hmm. I know at one time it used to bother me who was hanging over at Andrews, who was hanging out in another room.
All right.
I don't worry about it anymore for the same reason. I can't make people not go where they want to go.
Oh, let's you know what? Let's check out Kendall's live stream instead, because that might be a little more interesting than whatever Emo is saying. Because it's fucking Emo's just so low energy. I don't really know what to do with him. You know, like sometimes when he's freaking out, it's great, but he's not. So let's see what's going on here with Kendall.
Might be all over the place. And with that, I want to thank you all tonight for watching.
Oh, you leaving, Kendall?
Don't forget to subscribe to help the channel reach 10K. Don't forget also that you can go and become a channel member today or shop my art store with the second link below in the description, where our posters are
Damn
200,
it, Kendall.
color art is 30, pen and ink art is 25, sketchbooks are 25, trading cards are only 10, and you can go and commission
He always says this
color
at the
artwork
end
for 60, pen and ink artwork for 50, or trading card artwork for only 20. And you can also donate my store as well. Donations are the first thing you see there. Any denomination is accepted, and even the minimum donation is appreciated because that donation goes directly to me. And if you want to buy my work or commission me and you live outside of the UK, out of the USA, all you have to do is add up what you want in US dollars and include another 25 US for the international shipping and handling fee, and your items will ship immediately. So until then, remember, tomorrow my shorts premiere at 5 p.m. Eastern and 5:30. I will be live again at 6:30.
It's funny because he acts like people. I don't know who. There's like a handful of people that actually watch his shit. I don't know who they are, but wow, what do they? Are they just trying to support a guy with obvious limitations? I'm not sure. But here's Sturge. Let's see what Sturge is up to, right? Sturges the Spurges. He's playing this Princess Peach game.
PMS. Bowser's cronies. Just like Bowser kidnapped Mario.
Liar. Stream someplace else. Also, have you made your own chili oil?
I've never made my own chili oil, no. Stream somewhere else? I don't know where else to stream. I could stream on Twitch, but... Sturgis has 2 viewers, but he's glowing, bud.
I don't know how I even missed this. Bowser must know that Peach gets her power from all the.
He's a grower, not a shower, bud. Here, you guys can say hi to him if you're able to. If he hasn't banned you already. No, Sturges. Sturges. He looks so
toads are gotten in this
mad
area. I just need to do
all the
Blue Sky,
time.
5 more toads, and then I can go fight Bowser. 2 here.
He's playing a Princess Peach game. I think it's like a DS emulator game because it's in 2 pieces. Wasn't that the DS had like 2 screens?
Seems to be the last toad I'm missing, but
Sturges. He's such a blokey. He has to emulate this. You didn't buy the game, bud. You didn't buy the game. He didn't buy this game. He can't comment on it.
well, I guess I got that one.
Bud. Oh, he could go to a retro gaming shop and buy a physical copy of the DS. Like a real retro gamer. It is weird that the second screen has nothing to do with the actual game, though. I mean, like, I don't know if it's used in the rest of the game. But right now it's just nonsense. It's just Princess Peach with a bunch of hearts floating around her.
I don't know how I've missed these easy toads.
All right. See, the funniest part of watching Sturges is watching people troll him.
There we go.
If no one's gonna go troll
The
him,
last toad in this level.
didn't buy the game, bud.
I do like that I can just escape the level after I get the toad.
Oh, his shit covers up his alerts. That's stupid.
That's what's cool.
Didn't buy the game, bud. You didn't buy the game, bud. Look at him. He knows something's up already. He knows something's up already. The way he like
It's very, very cool.
the way his camera is near his other monitor, I guess, where he's like looking at shit, and he makes that face where it's just like, Come on, Sturge, you're on the verge. Sturge. Yeah, he keeps looking over here now. He keeps giving us the side eye. Weirdos, you guys are weirdos. All I want is I want a shirtless pose down between me and Sturges. Let's see who if I'm such a disgusting fat piece of shit, he should have no problem doing that. And he'll be all buff and awesome looking, and I'll be fat and disgusting. Let's do it.
Very good.
I'm interested in this.
Huh? I can't see it. He has it covered up. What a piece of shit. He covers up his alerts. Why not just turn the alerts off if you're going to cover them up? Don't be a blokey is following.
Let's see. Oh, it's just spikes right there. I can get across those. There we go. Get that one. Very good. Very, very good. NFL.
Don't be a blokey. Don't be a blokey. I've never played this game. It's weird how it's like the music sounds like someone whistling.
I have to use my healing powers.
Use your healing powers, Sturges. Use your healing powers, Sturges. Everyone, please like the stream if you haven't already.
Before I proceed.
I'm down to 175 pounds in, let's see. So in August, in early August, I started this diet at 208 pounds. What was this? Mom's in the gym. Yeah, I'm 170. Well, I mean, when I woke up this morning, I was 175, and then I ate a little bit, and then I'm like 178.
That way I can restore all my vibe bar. Later on, if I need it.
What a weird name. Renowned Zero. So he's renowned for nothing. He's not renowned.
And now I just gotta continue to the rest of the area here. So I can go find the next toad.
This time he's actually talking more, though. He's only getting, like, lightly trolled right now. Do I work out on days I don't eat? Yeah, I do weight training and cardio on days when I don't eat. And I do get lightheaded. If I get lightheaded to the point where, like, I feel like I'm gonna faint or something, I do eat a very little bit of something. like a couple slices of salami, or maybe like a little bit of bread, you know, something with a little bit of bread in it, or like a potato, something like that.
Very good. So it's not fall again.
Yeah, you know, I don't go to a gym. I have enough. Once upon a time, I had enough money to like buy a bunch of gym equipment, so I actually have a bunch in my house. So I can do it whenever. I usually do it first thing in the morning and before I go to bed at night. So yeah, normally if I get lightheaded, it's at night when I'm already laying down and about to fall asleep. Damn it. You know what, guys? I understand he banned a bunch of people and it's tough to like, you don't want to make like a million Twitch accounts. But that was the fun part, was like completely disrupting his gaming because he can't like ignore it. But yeah, we'll have to move on to something else because he keeps looking. I love it when he looks so sad. He was a member of some panel. He was a member of some panel last night.
Or not. He can't make these jokes.
And people came in and started trolling him. And the look on his face, it was just ridiculous. All right, let's check out. Here's a health update from Jared Genesis on his new it's his old channel, but he rebranded it as a fitness channel now. He does this. He'll do like, I'm not going to do drama anymore. I'm just going to do gaming. And he'll do gaming, and then it'll slowly like morph back into drama, and he'll be like, dude, I'm just not a gamer, man. This was never a gaming channel. And then he'll do like, oh, now this is a rants and reviews channel. It's just the Jared cycle.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. So, what the hell is that on my face? Hold on a second.
It's called skin.
Some dry skin or some shit.
Oh.
Yeah, this is what happens in winter, man, when you're in Texas, dude. Like, my skin is so used to humidity that I start to get all this fucking crust on my face during the winter. 'Tis what she said. But seriously, guys, I'm sorry there was no video yesterday. It actually cut off when I was making it because my computer is a piece of shit and literally has like 2 megabytes of memory.
Yeah, 2 megabytes? That's like nothing by today's standards. Does he mean gigabytes? Because 2 megabytes of memory would be, I don't even think his computer would turn on at that point.
So I have to start the shit over. And
I don't think he'd be able to run any applications or anything. It's Ozzy Osbourne's birthday. It's Sapphire's birthday. It's a double birthday today.
It's okay, because you know what, bro? Each time you make a video, it's a little bit better. I've learned that over the years, you know, when you redo shit. So hopefully, anyways, knowing that it came from Jared Genesis, I don't know if that
MS-DOS computers had more than 2 megabytes of RAM. Yeah, I remember that.
really applies, but anyways, yo, you know, things are finally happening, bro.
No, they're not. Nothing is happening. The fact that you still use your drum set as a hat rack is an indication of that. You still use your drum set as a hat rack. You still wear the same shitty shirts. You have not, your physical fitness has not changed. Nothing is happening.
Like, I can tell things are finally taking off with me. It took a little over a year, you know what I'm saying, for me to get to where I want to be. In terms of just, you know, I guess stupid, shallow, superficial things like looks and...
You're shallow if you care about looks, bro. You should like me if I'm ugly, bro.
Yeah, I'm not there yet, but just, I I mean, look, dude, I'll just say it like this. I have a brand now, Jared Genesis Fitness. And for me to look the brand, I understand I need to look a little bit better.
Yeah, you need to look a lot better, and you should have looked like you were fit before you started a fitness channel. I guess, some people out there started a fitness channel when they weren't in good shape, and then they like got into shape. So, but that's not going to happen with you. You're not going to get in shape. You're going to say you're working out when you're not. It's funny, you say you lift low weight and high reps. You're lifting like a 2-pound dumbbell. I don't even know, like 50 times or whatever. That's not going to do anything. You're a grown man. 2 pounds should be like nothing. You can't exercise with 2 pounds.
And I've been taking that L-glutamine shit, and I think it's working, bro.
His
I
brand.
can tell it's finally doing something. Like, my stomach is grumbling a lot today. I think it
L-glutamine? I'm not familiar with it.
realizes, like, oh shit, Jared's finally taking care of me. Holy crap. My body's like on a fucking alert. Like, what's going on? Did Jared finally start giving a shit? Oh my god. It's like that movie fucking, what's that, Inside Out? You know what I'm saying? Which is like, characters inside of me are like, what the fuck? I thought it was just porn and junk food today. What's going on, Jared?
See, he admits he eats nothing
Which,
but
by
junk.
the way, they're making a new...
He jerks off all day and eats junk food and then makes these dumb internet videos. That's what Jared does. That's Jared's daily routine.
one, and I thought it was funny how the new character is going to be anxiety. That's pretty much all I fucking have. That's the only character that lives in me, except depression. Maybe that's for the third one, when she becomes a fucking middle-aged cat lady. I'm sorry, guys. Oh boy, we're laughing at our own jokes. Are we doing that today, Jared?
You do that all the time. You have a trademark fake laugh that you do all the time. And by the way, it's a dono alert, and if anyone wants to see it, you could throw me some donos just right there at the, at the top of the chat right there. You could throw me a couple bucks. I won't complain.
Yes, we are. So anyways, guys, also with the trap update, the trap bar, hex bar, whatever. Holy shit, that thing is kicking my ass, bro. Look, I'll be real with you guys, for the most...
Did he just rip ass? Hold on.
Oh. Look,
normally he calls it out and farts really loud, but that was like him just farting, ripping ass, probably shitting himself right there.
The trap update, the trap bar, hex bar, whatever. Holy shit, that thing is kicking my ass, bro. Look,
that is not his stomach growling. That is him pushing a fart out. Because it's like, blah, like that. There's like when you have a balloon full of air and you stretch the opening like that. That's the sound.
Be real with you guys, for the most part, I don't lift super heavy weight, but I was going pretty
you
rad
don't lift
on that
heavy. You don't lift heavy weight.
shit.
You lift about as much weight as a heavy bracelet on your wrist would be.
I've got some concrete weights I made a few years ago during the pandemic. They're like 25, 30 pounds now. I chiseled them down a little bit, but when you stack that, listen, okay, I know y'all laughing right now, that's okay, but when you stack that with 10 pounds, 5 pounds, 2.5 pounds, it gets a little bit of weight.
I bet you, I feel so bad for his mom, because his mom does his laundry.
Don't know you. Funky like a monkey. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. There's some big ass skid marks, shit skid marks in his underwear. When she's doing his laundry, there's just big shit smears in his laundry. For a fact that that's it.
On there, bro. And I go high rep. You got to understand, I do freeze reps too, okay?
Freeze reps don't matter if you're not actually exerting yourself. So you can sit and hold a 4-pound weight or 5-pound weight or whatever still. It's not going to do anything. There are some exercises I do where I do freeze reps. Like I'll do like bicep curls with one arm while I keep my like this. So I'll be like you know, like let's say I have a 25-pound weight in each hand. I'll be pumping this one while I keep my other one out like that. And I'll do like 5 on this side, and then I'll stop and hold it, and then I'll do like 5 on the other side. Like that. And then I stop and hold it. And then by the time you're done, that arm that you were holding still really starts to burn.
So, y'all making fun of me right now. You know, you guys don't even do a tiny fraction of the number of reps that I do, so you can just calm it down, kiddo. All right? You know what I'm saying? These fucking powerlifters, dude. I'm sorry, but I just find most of them to be a joke. Shout outs to Shane Hunt, though. Oh my god, that guy is a goddamn beast. Like 285 pounds, fucking power. I would call him a power builder, really, not just a power lifter, but yeah, he unfortunately got himself kind of canceled. Talking about Greg Douchette, as I like to call him. This little fucking guy, dude.
Little guy, he talks trash about these people that could probably whoop his ass. Let's be real. Like,
hate Greg Doucette.
I don't even know who this guy is, but he's probably some like super buff guy that Jared's jealous of. Greg Doucette. Let me look him up and let's see what he looks like. Here it is. Dude. I was right. This dude is like so much more fit than Jared could ever. He's a literal bodybuilder. This is what a bodybuilder looks like, Jared. You can not like him, and dude, I'm willing to bet, even if this guy was like small, like 5 foot tall or something, he could still whoop Jared's ass. How can you talk shit about this guy and be like, this little guy? This dude is ripped. What the fuck are you talking about, Jared? Looks like he's a competitive bodybuilder. Okay. All right.
I hate that guy. And there's not many people I hate in the world. I hate him, and I hate that fucker Athlete X, dude. They're just, you know, they're fucking marathon runners. They're not even bodybuilders. They're just little tiny little wee men. You know what I'm saying? And
that dude could whoop your ass.
Shane had a few words for him on Twitter. You can look it up. I'm not going to say them. But
that guy could bench press you. Like, what are you talking about? Jared hates people who are objectively better than him at all the things he claims to be good at. So he sucks at video games, so he hates James Rolfe and Metal Jesus and all those guys. He sucks at YouTube, so he hates everyone that's better, like even people like Teddy Rubskin that were like a little bit bigger than him. He hated him, like, you know, like someone that's like, well, like at the time Jared probably had like 2,000 subs. I think maybe Teddy had like 20,000. But like even people that aren't like PewDiePie level, he hates anyone who's above, like better than him. You know what I mean? Like he banned Teddy Rubskin because Teddy Rubskin has fans. You know? Yeah, Teddy had like 20K before his channel got unjustly terminated, which sucked ass. But yeah, like Teddy was being cool, which I don't get why he was. Teddy tried to like be an ambassador of goodwill. An ambassador of goodwill to Jared, but it didn't. Jared, as soon as Teddy indicated that he had a bigger YouTube channel than him, Jared got jealous and banned him. That's what happened.
Nice one, Shane.
There was a point where Jared had almost, I would say almost 5,000 subs because of EFAP.
Let's just say Greg Doucette, according to Shane, likes to eat bagels, if you know what I'm saying. He lives in Bagel Town. And and listen, man, I'm not anti-Semitic, but you know, someone needs to call these people out. Like, really, dude, they're not bodybuilders.
Yes,
They're
they are. What are you talking about? He is a bodybuilder. We just looked at him. He's a short guy. He's still fucking ripped, man. He's definitely stronger than you. He's in way better shape than you. Yeah, he's 5'6" and somewhere between 185 and 195. So even though he has large muscle mass, he's not tall, so he doesn't weigh as much as like a 6'5" guy with his sort of muscle. Also, he's almost 50. So he's an older guy too. I don't know. You have no right. He's saying, oh, he's not a bodybuilder so Jared's a bodybuilder because he's taller than average, but has no muscle. And then this guy isn't a bodybuilder even though he has like no body fat and all muscle. I don't believe height is a requirement for bodybuilding. I think it is more like low body fat, high muscle mass. I think that's and high muscle tone also. So it's low, very low body fat, big muscle mass, and then also very toned muscles so that like the ripples show through the skin. Yeah, it's just dumb. It's such dumb philosophy. It's like how Sturges thinks he has a successful channel. It's kind of the same logic Jared uses to call himself a bodybuilder or a black belt or whatever.
tiny. They're little boys. They wear size small. You know what I mean? Like, fuck off.
I don't think this guy what do you mean, a t-shirt? No, he doesn't. His muscles are way too big to wear a small. He probably wears a large. He probably can't even fit into a medium. This guy's shoulders are so wide. I'm looking at a picture of him right now. His shoulders are so fucking wide because of the muscles in him. There's no way he could wear a normal small or medium shirt.
You eat something, you wanker. I'm sorry.
Everything he eats goes to his muscle mass. What are you talking about? Honestly, okay, so he's 5'6" and 100 and let's just say he's 190. We'll go in the middle of his estimated weight. So he's where is it? 5'6", 190. So according to the BMI, oh shit, no, that says 5'9", 5'6". So according to so you say he doesn't weigh enough and he should eat more, but according to the BMI, he would be obese if it wasn't all muscle that caused his weight. So I would say that means he doesn't need to eat more because he has a ton of muscle weight. So we know he's not obese because the BMI doesn't account for large muscle mass that like a bodybuilder would have. It assumes the extra body weight comes from fat. So, but I would say this does not indicate that he's underweight for his height. It's just that his weight is muscle mass.
Bro, but like these people, I mean, really, who the fuck do you think you are? Calling yourself a bodybuilder, dude. You weigh as much as like a fucking 15-year-old boy. You know? You wear the same clothes as like a 12-year-old boy. It's pathetic, and I'm sorry, but I have to go off on people like that. They're a fucking joke to the bodybuilding industry. They are a joke. And the only reason why, you know, they don't get picked on is because they're big YouTubers. They know how to work the stupid algorithm.
I think most people see them and they're like, oh, I can't kick that guy's ass. Seriously.
But Shane Hunt was exactly right. Greg Doucette is a he likes some bagels. No, but seriously, he's just a fool. I almost said it. Okay, Jared, let's move on to another topic. He's a clown, bro. I mean, that's all there really is to say. Him and Athlean X. I don't care how fancy you are with your little magic markers drawing on your body. You're just a clown to me, bro. You know, you can be some little wizard. That doesn't mean shit. If you know a lot, if you don't apply.
He's so butthurt. That's what this is. That's all this is. He's like, oh man, he's not that cool. No, man, he's not that great.
Do the work, eat the food, you know, get the proper rest. You know, you're a poser, bro. Like, you're a fucking poser, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here. Go be a YouTube gamer. Go be a Twitch gamer.
You're just a poser, bro.
You know what I mean? These little fucking pussies. I'm sorry, bro. Jesus Christ. But yeah, man, you know, going back to my hex bar, I'm just going to keep working that shit. And I'll tell you guys, I've gained a fair amount of weight, but I don't.
This is where he's going to say the weight he gained is muscle. He's going to claim that the weight he's gained is actually muscle right now.
I don't think a lot of it is fat because I don't
think a lot of it is fat. I know a lot of it is fat, Jared. I know it. You do not have the appearance of someone who is fit. You do not
look like I did a year ago. You know, when I came back about a year and a half ago, I was a chubby little chipmunk.
You're either as or more fat than you were a year ago. You are delusional.
But I don't look quite that chubby anymore. I don't have that quite, you know, that I would say that amount of body fat like I did a year and a half ago, even a year ago.
Nope. Jared, because he isn't him. Jared hates all the people he wishes he could be. It's true. It's true. Nobody's talking about buying anybody's cookbook. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't care if someone I don't care how much someone sells a cookbook for. If I think it's too much, I won't buy it. I wouldn't buy it. No one here is advocating to buy it. I don't know why I don't know why the person in the chat is going off about a cookbook. No one here is if anyone's advocating the cookbook, it's you. None of us talked about it. We didn't even know it existed until you brought it up. In fact, maybe I'll just buy it anyway. Because you're complaining about it so much. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm almost 250, bro. I was 260 back then, so I think the work is finally starting to pay off, guys. The shit is finally starting to pay off. I think within a few months' time, it's very possible I could be like 250 lean. I think it is possible. It's going to take some trying. I'm going to have to work my ass off every day. But I think within maybe 2 to 3 months I could get there. Now that I have my trap bar, I'm just going to go goddamn hard in the paint, son. But with that said, I'm still going to give you guys kick-ass content. I'm always going to be doing this, bro. My haters ain't going to stop me, and they know that, dude.
I don't want you to stop.
So, that's what I got for you guys, man.
He's not 250 pounds. He's over 300 pounds. He's like 6'1", and he's got to be over 300.
Sorry, guys, I am gassy right now. That shit, that glutamine. I don't know if that's what's making me gassy, but
I don't care if he sucks. I don't know. I didn't even know who he was till just now. I'm just saying he's in way better shape than Jared. He is in good shape. I look at him and go, oh, that guy is in good shape. I don't care if he sucks or not. You're just like screaming into the ether.
Oh, I'll tell you guys what it is, man. I found out that ginger is great for bloating.
It's annoying. Okay. You didn't just say it though. You just like said it. Let me go count the comments you made about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dude, it's so fucking like what? So either you're just like a lazy troll, or like it's just, or I don't know. I don't know what's going on with you. It's so fucking weird.
So I put a lot of that in my coffee. That's what it is, dude. Yeah, bro. Ginger is a really, really good fucking seasoning to use.
Did I defend him, or did I just say he was better than? All right, dude. Piss off. Just piss off. Go away.
And,
you're fucking dumb. I'm just gonna ignore you from now on.
Too, man. Cloves are like, dude, it is a super seasoning, bro. Like, it's got tons of antioxidants. I mean, really, I guess like you would want it whole, you know, not as a seasoning. But yeah.
I don't care. He might suck. I didn't defend him. I said he's better than Jared.
Little bit of something on my wall there.
He's a bodybuilder. He is an actual bodybuilder. I don't understand what was I defending? Was I telling people to buy his cookbook? I didn't even know he had a fucking cookbook. What did I say that defended him? Like, defending someone means they did X and I'm defending it. I didn't do that. In order to defend him, I have to like push back on something someone said about him, and I wasn't doing that. Jared was saying, "Oh, he's too small," and I'm like, "No, he's not. I don't care if he sucks. His cookbook has nothing to do with that shit." God, you fucking moron. Like, and that person might be just a troll, and they might just be pretending to be stupid, but that's worse in my opinion. Like, it's bad to be dumb like that person, but it's even worse to like pretend to be stupid on the internet. I don't know. I actually think that one's worse. Like, when your hobby is to pretend to be dumb on the internet to see how many people you can trigger with it. It really makes me sad for humanity.
Yeah, you would want it definitely, you know, if you could, as the actual food. But seasonings are great too. I mean, they're still loaded.
Didn't know who the fuck the guy was until just now, and I don't care about his cookbook.
With nutrients. Nothing beats actual raw, you know.
Stop defending them, guys.
BBCs. I'm just kidding, guys. But I'm sorry I had to. I just fucking the opening was there. You know what I'm saying? We already knew that, Jared. We already knew you like the big black ones. But seriously, guys, I guess that's really all I got, man. Again, I apologize. I haven't been boosting out a whole lot of content. I've just been working on my health. And also, it's been nice to know my haters are starving. They're not getting any income revenue, I'm sure. You know, because I've actually got them trying to do desperate shit with me. Like, one of them pretended to be the guy that gave me a Nintendo Switch just because he wanted to.
I wonder what happened to the guy that gave him the Switch. I want to know why the fuck someone gave him a Switch. He never uses it. He never once used it for content or anything.
Asked for it back and said that he would give me webcam money with it. They're so desperate and sad. It is fucking hilarious, bro. And that's why I bring them up. It's just because it's all comedy gold. But anyways, guys, you already know what clowns I deal with. We don't need to get into that. So that's what I got for you on this video, guys. We'll see you on the next one. Peace.
All right. Let's check out some Kendall. Let's see how his drawings
Holler if
are.
you hear me, and welcome to tonight's edition of Art Censored. It is the top of the hour, 10 p.m. Eastern. We are here and together for the one, the only night where we are continuing on with the glory, 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 hallelujah of our one and only
Marvel versus Capcom retrospective, more specific Marvel superheroes, but we're starting off with the Marvel half, and then you'll be seeing more of the Capcom glory as we progress on. And why not start with the one and the only Psylocke, as we are here, we are live, and we are competing with Eric July, and we've also got Razor Fist, and I know also D Cobra is on. And all
King Cobra? No, I think you said D-Day Cobra.
all of that has to go and move, and that's what we have to compete with. So let's try to make some fun out of it.
You're not competition for them. Like, I'm not fond of them, but they have big audiences and you don't. You're not competing with them.
Let's see if
I love those dads always sitting right next to him when he does these streams.
there is going to be anything as much blind luck going my way as, say, what's happened right here with that Dr. Pepper pass challenge that's going on right now during this Oregon-Washington game I've got on the TV right now. They do it every year where it's a college fund check where it just depends on who can make the most passes into the big Dr. Pepper can. Yeah, well, I've got Braden Dykstra in the chat. We've got my father, and we've got Christopher coming in. That's always nice to see them back. And also, well, I don't think I've ever mentioned before about my father not being the most patient man. And when it comes to some examples of that, when it comes to Christmas, well, if he gets you a present, then yeah, you'll be getting it as soon as it shows up instead of waiting on the 25th. There's also Relentless in the chat.
This guy is like literal man child, and his dad had a kid in his 40s, like in his mid 40s. This is like a Chris Chan situation, only there's no Barb. That's what we're dealing with right now.
Nice to see Relentless in there. Hello to you. Welcome back. But if I can show it off, what you see right here is one of those smartwatches. Yes, and
his daddy bought him a watch. How cute.
Got the app on the phone and all that. It's one of those smartwatches that also has things like a heart rate and daily exercise calculations and how many calories have been burned.
Daily exercise calculation. 0, right? Let me guess. 0. I'm not even your smartwatch, and I know.
How many steps were taken and all of that. Let's see. There's call logs. The only thing on here that I haven't been able to connect is the Bluetooth. The Bluetooth is the one thing where I'm stuck on. There's also heart rate. Right now is 81 BPM, or now it's up to 83. Tomorrow, when I'm live during the Michigan-Iowa game, I will be actually having this on to see the difference between what I'm doing and what the heart rate goes up and down during the game. So we've got that ready.
I like Chris Chan's drawings better than Kendall's.
We'll be seeing that. That'll be an interesting little medical experiment. And there's also blood oxygen level, which has been at 96%.
Thanks for the update on your blood oxygen level. Thank you. So glad.
Recently. There's also weather right now.
I'm relieved to know.
I've got it on Celsius, so it's 5 degrees Celsius right now with 93% humidity. Luckily, the 93% humidity thing works, and you don't have to worry about whether or not that's on one system or another. And there's a little app game on this. It kind of looks like something like a Candy Crush sort of situation, but that is a very nice, a nice watch upgrade. And also, I was also now just able to figure out how to switch it off of the military time, because when the watch first synchronized with the app on the phone, it was that many 100 hours. But since I don't plan on enlisting in the Army Reserves or anything like that, I did switch to regular. But we've got Relentless back in here. Nice to see you back. It's been going on to the festive time. I still have my tree up, and it's up and lit and everywhere to go. I also saw Sir Ubi-san he left a comment on my community post about the tree setup and making a Charlie Brown joke. Well, that's a matter of progress, or that's
just your opinion, bud.
Being able to get a tree this year, being able to get my father more than just 1 or 2 presents, that's all up and ready to go. But there's also the matter of progress. So maybe next year you might be seeing a bigger one come, and that one will be just a little window display or something like that for my behind me when I'm streaming. I've got Marissa in the chat as well. It's between that and my unprecedented amount of people that came into my Sunday prayer, where Sunday is one of those times where I always expect them to do badly because of the likes of you got Nerdrotic Live, and you've got Valiant Renegade, and you've got who was RK Outpost.
He's a big name
also
dropper.
Tends to be a time when you'll see that Umbrella guy will spontaneously stream, but he's been DOA for a bit now as well. I still stand tall in Valiant. And yes, Marissa is a nice new friend to the channel. Hello to one of the old friends of the channel, Relentless, coming in here. And yes, for everybody, I was not just making a joke. I am keeping it up. And I'm keeping up by that. I mean, I've got the goal. My regular goal for streaming is to try at the very least get $28 a stream. Yes, that's $20 a stream for, it could be as $20 in stream revenue as in super chats or channel memberships out there. So let's see if we can keep that streak going. We had the last 2 nights. I started doing it Wednesday, and it actually kept on going. And then last night we kept that going as well. So yes, another night, another goal of 20 in revenue of either shorts or in super chats or in channel memberships. I want to thank 6 Foot Silka and Vixen last night for making that possible through their the memberships that they were gifting. That was nice to see. We've got Relentless coming back as well, and I see now Freeform. Well, today is, of course, December the 1st, and Freeform now is just starting their 25 Days of Christmas Marathon. Although the thing about them is that I like the Grinch movie with Jim Carrey, but they always show...
Thoughts? This is literally the last time I'm going to respond to you. And then if you bring it up again, I'm probably just going to kick you from the chat. I don't give a fuck if he sells an expensive cookbook. I don't care if he kicks puppies. Like, literally, he is in objectively better shape and is stronger than Jared. Okay? Like, if you don't like him personally, it's showing. Like, he's definitely better than Jared at being a bodybuilder. All you have to do is look at him and look at Jared. And the fact that he probably doesn't live with his parents and bathes and has probably more than likely a clean house. Well, fuck you. It's my channel. I can talk about it if I want, bitch. Jesus Christ. Are you really this dumb? Are you trolling me? Are you really this dumb? Seriously. Jeez, fucking
that
Christ.
weird extended edition of it instead of what you saw in the theater. That's find somewhere else where you can actually watch, what you originally saw in the theater with Jim Carrey, and how it was a movie of a Dr. Seuss story that's all about what's the big thing? No,
you equate defending something to literally just saying the obvious. And then you bring up like the cost of his fucking cookbook, like that changes what we were saying. That just proves you don't even know what the fuck we were saying.
Maybe Christmas means a little bit more. And I vividly remember when the movie was out and they were just, the marketing blitzkrieg was a Visa commercial where maybe Christmas means a little bit more. But in case we're wrong, and then they show all the things that you can go and get with having a Visa card like that. I remember that. Yes.
Here's Dad like piping in like
everywhere you want to be. That they don't have that. They haven't had that slogan in a while, but it's still just a part of the weird ass thing. And also that PlayStation game. The movie was out like around November 2000, so that was in I think like the last full calendar year of the PS1. Because then fall winter 2001 was when the PlayStation 2 launched. And I've seen some footage of that game. It doesn't exactly look the most appealing. I remember seeing some comic books that had full-page advertisements for the PS1 game. And that PS1 game advertisement looked more interesting. I also remember that year that Christmas the Grinch movie came out, getting some like Hot Wheels type of a Grinch toys for Dr. Seuss, those sort of things. But another thing to bring up besides the new smartwatch that came in the mail today, that was my father's gift for this year.
Yeah, you already showed us. Look what my daddy got me. Look what my daddy got me.
Get the little bet on there and make you show the time upside down. You might be able to see the exact time as it moves. and other things. It'll calculate sleeping, calculate walking, calculate blood oxygen. Well, lucky for me, it's well up between 96 and 97, and 95 to 100 is the best type to have blood oxygen level wise for a living functioning adult. Knowing other people on YouTube, they probably have at best maybe 33, like a 33% blood oxygen level, since they look like complete balls of jelly and spend most of the time gloating about how much they're drinking or smoking pot or gorging on hot dogs and pie and Cheetos and shit.
What?
And I think I'm picking out by going to Walmart and getting a vegetable lasagna that's Stouffer's brand. I've joked before about when I go shopping, I'll see the Stouffer's brand of things, and there'll be their big packages of macaroni and cheese or the lasagna they're known for, and those are like the size of Brock Lesnar's head or like the size of his back. But I am able to go and find the vegetable alternative, and even then, that is like the size of the stomach of the guy in Seven whose stomach exploded on him. And with all that,
he always makes these like references where he's like, "Oh, this guy in Seven that did this."
Can't help but notice that
like it's always a random like film or pop culture reference that he compares to whatever he's talking about.
This has we haven't been seeing as much talk. Well, we do have Marissa talking, but yeah, I mean, if you shop anywhere where fine Stouffer's products are sold, it's not just Walmart. If you still go to Target or other areas, like I know there's Costco or going to Costco, I can only imagine how much bigger the Stouffer's packages are there if you go to their frozen food aisle.
He's talking about Stouffer's. I don't eat a lot of frozen foods. Sometimes I have frozen vegetables. I'll freeze meat that I'm not going to eat right away, but I don't buy like Stouffer's frozen dinners or anything like that.
It's just got to be like, whoa. And I haven't shopped at a Costco, I think, in a while. I think maybe one time I went there since I've been living in Detroit. I remember there was a while my father was around this guy who would go there regularly.
Your father was around a guy.
To the one that was in by Pentagon. There was Pentagon City, and they had a Costco there. And that was massive, massive. He always would go there all the time and get those things from there. Or
by the way, I'll also freeze bread sometimes. Like if I go to Costco and buy because they have this ridiculous amount of hamburger buns that you can get. It's like 24 hamburger buns for like $5 or something like that. I'll freeze like 2/3 of those.
Another thing was sauerkraut, because he was a big football guy, and always he'd have the hot dogs and meat like that ready for the NFL Sunday. And yes, sauerkraut, he would get jars of that were larger than his head.
I like sauerkraut.
And although Marissa actually seems to enjoy the 30-pound Costco lasagna. Now, do you mean like the 30 pounds of the Stouffer's brand from Costco or Costco's own brand? I wonder.
Kirkland brand.
Because I know you can go and buy caskets there too. So if ever I'm to have a haunted house set up.
They don't normally show the caskets on the floor at Costco. You would normally buy them through their website.
I can get a coffin as part of the decorations, or if I'm ever making
you would not want to buy a real casket for Halloween decorations. They cost thousands of dollars.
My own independent horror film, I could go and get the coffins there as a gag, as a part of the props. Headstones, I probably still have to go to Party City or Spirit of Halloween. I wasn't able to get any Halloween decorations this year. I am hoping, though, for the Super Bowl time to go and restart an old tradition of getting the Super Bowl branded, disposable cups and plates for the Super Bowl time this year, whether the Lions are there or not. Although Marissa does confirm that the 30-pound Costco lasagna, she's just making it up. Well, okay. Like I said, I wouldn't know any better because I don't shop there. I do probably, it's probably a safe assumption to make that you could get the bulk version of those massive packages of the lasagna that they serve for the Stouffer's brand. Probably the regular meat kind. And, Sir Ubisan is here. Glad he did not miss the Psylocke thing. Do you know Betsy Braddock enough as the...
He's probably good. Oh yeah, Goose Juice. Hell yeah. Let me see if you sent something in that got filtered or something. Yes. Fucking Christ. This Kendall guy have never had a girlfriend. I'm hoping he never does. Of course not. No. He's not. No, he's. It's not going to happen.
X-Men. Well,
him and Marshall Mathers the Fourth should hang out. They both live in the same state. They probably live relatively close to each other. Hi guys, this is Marshall Mathers the Fourth.
Well, I do know Betsy Braddock from the strange time of what probably constitutes one of the first ever superhero race swaps, which is really weird because it's still the same character, but they made her Asian. Of how initially Betsy Braddock was the sister of Captain Britain.
She was turned Asian through magic in the comic books. She was she was Captain Britain's sister. So she was a British lady, a white British lady, and then she was kidnapped by these like ninjas, basically, and they turned her Asian.
That appeared in the original Captain Britain comics done by Marvel UK. But then over time, Chris Claremont was the original writer, I believe, on that comic. But then he eventually added her onto the X-Men as one of the new psychics on the comic. But then as Betsy Braddock, she was British and the sister of Captain Britain. But then what happened was some weird accident that happened during the run of Jim Lee taking over as artist. And from that moment...
Oh, don't forget to talk about this, Kendall. Hey, listen to me. I don't want to be on the stream, but I want to tell you what to say during the whole stream. So listen the fuck up, Kendall. Hey, are those drunken peasants out front in my driveway yet so I can fight them?
Of her mind, somehow her physical body being destroyed, but her mind still going around in the psychic plane. She wound up being planted in her mind of Betsy Braddock, wound up going into the body of a trained assassin of the ninja clan, the Hand.
Yep. Ninjas turned her into an Asian woman. A very attractive Asian woman.
From there, Betsy Braddock's psychic powers wound up.
Even like as a kid reading the X-Men, I was always like amazed. They draw Psylocke's like boobs, like so gigantic, and her waist was like as like wide as like your thigh. It was crazy.
Like cross-pollinating with the ninja skills of this hand assassin she was possessing. So that's why there, from how you would see the original white girl British Psylocke and how she would dressed and how she had her psychic powers changed differently. From then she became the ninja hot Asian girl in the One Piece, that, you know, her signature side knife where she's using her psychokinetic powers into the psychic knife she can use to kill people. And she was really cool and interesting for a long time, appearing on the X-Men cartoon and in the Marvel vs. Capcom games. But now, of course, modern Marvel being modern Marvel, and they've gay-washed almost the entire X-Men and left them in nothing more than one giant platitude. No wonder now, well, guess what? Psylocke has no character traits or abilities or reason to be there beyond scissoring Rachel Summers. So no wonder.
Sweet.
Yeah. Oh, that now it's
looks like I need to start reading X-Men again.
If you think that that's something that people enjoy and love so much, then how come you can't give away X-Men comics?
I'm pretty sure you could give them away. I'm pretty sure if I bought a stack of X-Men comics, I could go stand in like a crowded area where people are and be like, hey, you want a free comic? Hey, you want a free... Dude, people are so likely to take something that's free, even if they're not into it. They'll at least take it. You can give them away. Pretty sure.
The crap that these idiots nowadays have been writing ever since Jonathan Hickman left writing them. So, yeah. That's I wonder what's going on in that world. But then again, remember, this is modern Marvel, and they definitely are very much like their corporate brethren of Disney, where they'd rather die with the lie of all their virtue signaling bullcrap than do anything to reverse course and not put their business down the hole of Jonestown. Yes. Yeah, and the psychic abilities that Psylocke wound up developing after the weird thing of putting her mind in a ninja assassin hot Japanese woman body actually made her more memorable and more interesting, to the point of all those people, those same people.
It literally made her character way more recognizable. I remember what she looked like before that. She had like a hood that she would wear. She wasn't a really interesting character.
To Psylocke as a character that now wound up making her another character that from Marvel Comics that's been thrown into the altar of social justice bullshit. No wonder, you're calling them all bigots from the same people who actually celebrated and preferred the version of the character when they put her brain in an Asian girl body. But yeah, that's because it was a strange, interesting, memorable storyline.
What, Kendall? Don't forget to say this in the video, Kendall. You gotta make sure you say this, okay?
Enhanced her importance and interest as a character. All making her do a lesbian does is just make her into another Tumblr self-insert for a bunch of inbred freaks.
Okay.
Let's keep donating to Beanie Ben.
Thank you so much.
Beanie Ben situation.
Ben. Here's the evolution of Psylocke. Yeah, so the first time I saw Psylocke was the second one from the left. The one where she's like wearing armor and she has a hood and a mask. That was the first Psylocke, the first incarnation of Psylocke that I remember. And then the fourth from the left was like the one that became insanely popular. So those are the two that I'm most familiar with.
Whose hard drives, if ever gotten to access by the police.
Here we go again. He always says this. This is where he like calls someone a PDF file. Oh, their hard drives wherever.
They wind up going and singing all kinds of falsetto, just like Frankie Valli in federal prison. But then again, knowing they're modern Marvel Comics writers, they probably wind up getting a 3-year sentence and only serve 11 months or 16 months, like that douchebag Matt Hickey, who got convicted of multiple counts of Weinstein casting. And I'm just speaking euphemisms there. He literally was running a fake casting agency so he could trick women into sleeping with him. Dozens of women. And guess what? What does he get from his conviction? 3 years.
So if he had a real casting agency and they slept with him, that would have been okay. Is that it? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying like if it had been a real casting agency and they fucked him because they might have actually gotten apart, that would have made it okay?
And served 16 months, I believe was how much he served. Yeah, that's a real good, thumbs up to the legal system. No wonder when all the people at work at Marvel that still want to say how much they defend all that crap they do with not just the X-Men, that's just a major symptom of it, but also continuing to pretend that anybody likes the WNBA season ticket holder version of Carol Danvers or Kamala Khan, and yet they are so happy that they're able to keep things like Savage Wolverine in print, which I just started reading this day. And yes, Savage Wolverine is an actually entertaining comic that people, keep on buying, keep in print in hardcover, paperback, because, well, they like it. And they like reading it because it's an entertaining story. And it's also something that really nullifies all that. If you don't like all this woke crap we're producing, you're just racist. Oh, what? We can't hear you over enjoying this comic written and drawn by Frank Cho. Yeah. A dude whose father was a Korean guy that barely spoke English and came to America to start working as a janitor at a bus station in, I believe, Baltimore. Having any job at a bus station in Baltimore is more dangerous than enlisting in the Marines. All right? And so he worked like that so he could have a son who then became a comic artist in the modern American comic book industry who actually garners things like sales, who can actually support himself and live high on the hog in suburban Maryland.
Okay, well, I don't know. Like, if Jared was talking shit about a baseball player who was like a horrible person, but Jared was like, I'm a real baseball player, this guy isn't. And then someone was like, no, he sucks. He sells a book and it's too expensive or whatever. It's just a dumb argument. It's just stupid. Like it doesn't counteract what I said, that Jared thinks he's a bodybuilder and that he's in good shape. And this other guy obviously is. It starts and ends there. So, like, your opinion of the guy is irrelevant because it has nothing to do with what I was saying.
Maryland, suburban.
And that's why I think you're dumb.
Baltimore, right there, making thousands of dollars per commission through his art agent, while all those people that you keep on hiring, those idiots like Max Asaja or T. Franklin, and the drawing equivalent of those same idiots, they need GoFundMe to pay their goddamn rent. So yeah, that's a little thing where I'd want to go and see the brain exploding on those idiots when you explain. Then why is it that I have an extensive collection of work done by Frank Cho? And I like his work because
I don't need a weed contact because the local store is my weed contact.
He's a talented artist, and it has nothing to do with him being, oh yes, the son of a Korean immigrant. But that would require you to have critical thinking skills. And the fact that he puts his artistic talent forward on his social media instead of reminding you that he's Asian. So go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Why is he wearing a leather jacket inside? Do they not have the heat turned on, or is he just trying to look cool? Is that it?
I can't comprehend the ability to go and
comics can appeal to multiple demographics. How terrible.
No.
Accept somebody based on their skills, not on their color, and being nothing more than a skin color or gender. Well, that's because you're a pathetic loser. And no wonder you're a kind of person that thinks that it's more important to tweet about how vital it is to keep Mark Waid's Daredevil run in print, even though 3 copies sell and the rest is subletting shelf space in comic book stores that are fighting to survive. But there I go with all those critical thinking abilities and some actual business acumen.
I have a leather jacket that Monty wore while he was here. I told both Hannibal and Monty, you're going to want to bring a jacket because it's going to be colder here than what you're used to. You know, Monty lives in Louisiana and Hannibal lives in Georgia. Much warmer climates. And then they came here in February and when they showed up, they didn't have jackets. So I had 2 jackets that fit them that they wore. Yeah. And Monty doesn't normally wear shoes. So there were points like we were in the city. He took his shoes off and he was walking around barefoot like in February. It was probably like in the 30s.
I'll just tell you, I tried drawing some Miss Marvel years ago, and guess what? Even going up to Muslim girls that were showing up in costume as Kamala Khan, and guess what? They didn't buy it. So either nobody wants to buy those kind of characters, or the kind of marketing the market you're catering to, they don't have the money. That's fine. Maybe what you should do is find some Michael Feinsteins or some Luck Having Republicans out there that would want to go and pick up and buy all that stuff. But then again, that required them having people, them being people with actual things like lives and careers and jobs and tastes, personal tastes in entertainment that involve what's going to entertain them. Probably wouldn't look at that crap at all. So yeah. Or maybe they'd want to go and buy Savage Wolverine by Frank Cho instead because they like how well he draws all Wolverine's muscles. For the same reason that the only women who ever go to see superhero movies are going to those movies under the promise of either Hugh Jackman with his shirt off cutting people up, or
yeah, maybe that's why you go to the movies.
There's Chris Hemsworth shirtless with his hammer, or getting chubby, funny chubby dude off an NBC sitcom to pound the roids to go and play a cosmic level Marvel character who James Gunn rewrote into a ripoff of Mal from Firefly because James Gunn is the perpetual trend follower, and just basically did an unlicensed adaptation of Marvel's Annihilation comic done by the late Keith Giffen, who passed away this year, God rest his soul. And just took that and used it as the spine for his Farscape fan fiction with a nice, generous coating of secondhand Whedonisms.
Okay,
but those are all the things that you gotta wonder and you gotta notice about. If you saw there, well, yep, said Marissa. Essentially, basically, yes, Marissa. Oh yes, right there from our connection out in Mount Pleasant. She knows exactly what's going on. And since we're so deep,
super huge boobs, very small head.
Into the work now, here is our color preliminary version
of what we're doing tonight, of our psychic lady, Psylocke, who, well, let's just say, well, what people remember about Psylocke, it fits that, well, let's not ruin the character so much, but we can put her in the movie and actually have her dress like this. So what does it say?
Is he going to draw? Oh, yeah, here he goes.
So career in his life, and now passing off into now the different things he's done as a spokesman. And there's the famous TB12 diet he does that now is a hugely successful diet book that he did a while, not too long ago, but I mean, it's out there. And the fact that the whole TB12 thing has been trademarked and expanded into other areas like, menswear. Guess what? Old Tommy Boy, he's doing very, very well. Old Tommy Boy is, well, he's a lot better, a lot more appealing, and a lot more out there than, say, the other kind of Tommy Boy that we usually think of if I mention that phrase. Very, very, very much. Why is that? Because he did all the things to earn that success in spite of being, drafted in the 6th round, in spite of the most games he ever started.
Your main character in the fighting game, Samurai Showdown.
Oh my God! I think it was the guy with the blue hair. It was I can't remember his name right now. It's been forever since I played it. I'd have to look. Yeah, it's the guy with the blue hair, but I can't remember his name right now. Does someone know? God, now I'm like trying to figure this out. Here it is. I don't know how to say. It's like Ukyo Tachibana? Ukyo Tachibana? Yeah, I used to play that character. Here's the SNK wiki. Yeah. Anyway.
His college football career was 10, and that was even in his senior year. But still, he had that chance. He worked and worked to have those kind of skills always ready. So then when finally that opportunity came, as I think is only his 2nd season playing in the NFL, big bad Drew Bledsoe hurt, and Tommy came back in. Tommy came on in and won. And won and did nothing but win. And no wonder when it came to the weirdly personal frenzy that was instilled in the asswipes in the mainstream sports media whenever he would lose. When he lost those 2 Super Bowls to Eli Manning, well, it wasn't the Manning they wanted, but still the thought of Tom Brady with their irrationally personal hatred of him losing to a Manning in the Super Bowl. The arcs of jism coming from ESPN.
What?
Was like the Bellagio fountain in Las Vegas. But knowing the kind of people ESPN hires, yeah, it's probably more like little squirts because they're all a bunch of impotent freaks and know-nothings. And occasionally you might find some people who actually played the game. But no, knowing ESPN and knowing the kind of people where, yeah, the likes of them firing all these people with actual sports knowledge and experience and replacing them with Ibram X. Kendi, yeah,
The only way to look worse than that is then to remind yourself that, oh yeah, that CNN has multiple exposed Cuties fans, including one who actually got convicted, John Griffin, to think of, whoa, what can be worse than that? Well, yeah, there's that.
Cuties fans?
Or at the very least, the
I can't believe we're still talking about this movie. You know, there have been worse movies than that made that are along similar lines. It's just it's become a talking point to like accuse other people that you don't like on the internet of liking that movie, because it's a soft way to imply they're a PDF file.
ESPN ones haven't been caught. Although when it comes to people that were weirdo, that personally hated Tom Brady with a passion, that then did wind up getting caught as a Cuties fan, just remember that YouTuber Eat That Pussy.
There's definitely movies worse than Cuties. Absolutely.
C445. He was the security guard who was a devout fan.
If you don't think so, you're dumb.
Fan of the Philadelphia Eagles to the point of getting millions of subscribers.
It's funny because like a movie like Cuties can be made in the 2020s and or maybe it was made 2019. I don't even remember. I remember it came out a while ago. A movie like that, everyone freaks out about it, but there were movies like in the, you know, late 70s, 60s that were even more along those lines.
And getting so successful that then when the Eagles went to that Super Bowl, he was able to afford to get tickets to go to the game right there in the crowd. And then guess what? As soon as the Eagles went and beat the
They don't even give a shit about that movie. They just use it as a way to claim other people are PDF files. Like, that's it.
You could swear he had just recorded after he went Dark Side Phil on himself. He probably recorded that and then he only uploaded that video to private friends to record himself jerking off like a freak, just like Dark Side Phil did once after the Patriots lost to the Eagles. And then guess what? Not too long afterwards, he winds up getting caught in the YouTube equivalent of one of those To Catch a Predator stings. And yep, then everything disappeared. But knowing a guy who actually got caught with hard video evidence like that, he didn't wind up serving any time for it. But yeah, you notice his whole deal. It's now a matter. It's more the Dan Schneider realm of, well, yeah, there's evidence against you. You got caught, but yeah, we're not going to actually put you in jail or anything like that. You'll just have to go. Hopefully you stashed away enough money that now you can go and sit on that mountain of cash, and just go away and just stay out of the public eye now. It's not as if we're actually going to put your ass in jail, although you fucking deserve it. So there is that. At least one of the YouTube intelligentsia types who professionally hated Tom Brady and got his channel signal boosted by Daniel Tosh. Yes, Daniel Tosh and Izzy.
People are asking about like Lolita. I don't know how old the actress in Lolita actually was. Like, I know what the story is, but I don't know if the actress in the Lolita movie was actually like a little kid or if it was just like an adult actress that looked younger. I don't know. No, there's other movies. There's a movie Brooke Shields made in the late 70s where when she was I don't know, like 13, 14. That was, I mean, like, it's kind of, actually, you know what? She probably was even like 11 at the time. There's a movie that highly sexualized Brooke Shields in the 70s, and it was just a normal theatrical film. And it was given an R rating in the US, but like in the UK, it was rated X. It was given almost like a porn rating in the UK. So, yeah. I'm not talking about the Blue Lagoon.
Rational rage towards the...
But that was another one where she was like under 18 And yeah, they did a lot of weird shit with Brooke Shields when she was under 18. Like they had her be like practically nude in films when she was under 18. And back then, like no one really gave a shit. I mean, some people did, but not as much. I'm not talking about Blue Lagoon. The movie I'm talking about is called Pretty Baby. Like there's a Wikipedia article about it if you want to read about it and the controversy around it. It came out in, let's see. It came out in 78. And there's like Keith Carradine, who was David Carradine's brother, is in it. Susan Sarandon is in it. So there's a lot of like real actors in it. But yeah, there was controversy over it, but not like there would be today. They wouldn't even make that movie today. Or they wouldn't use, I mean, like, it just wouldn't happen. Like, this kind of movie wouldn't even get made. I wonder if it's even, like, distributed anymore. Like, I have no idea. You guys shouldn't, I mean, like, you shouldn't joke about watching it because that's weird. But yeah, like I was just saying, like back, like by 2020 standards, people freak out about cuties, but there's no like nudity or anything that I've heard of. It's just like I've never actually seen it, but from what I've heard of, it's just like scantily clad and like suggestive dancing. But in this Brooke Shields movie I'm talking about, she literally plays a hooker. You know, it's I don't know. Brooke Shields was 11 in the movie I'm talking about. I'm sure somebody watched it. I'm not talking about Blue Lagoon, Ron. I'm not talking about Blue Lagoon. God damn it. When Ron has like an idea in his head, he'll just keep, and I'll be like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. And he'll be like, yeah, Blue Lagoon. You're talking about Blue Lagoon. I'm like, no, I'm not.
Patriots and towards Tom Brady as well, to the point of giving a guy who wound up getting caught as a Cuties fan all that kind of signal boost by having his videos regularly appear on Tosh Pano and then actually having the guy really appear on the show via Skype. Yeah, Interesting. Very interesting. And self-incriminating. Remember what I said about how you can judge this person's character by their friends, but also by their enemies? And if they have enemies that are to completely disgusting sacks of crap who get exposed as criminals, well, yeah, that's another good thing. It's like it makes Brady out to be Christ that way, and the fact of lifting people up and inspiring people, but also exposing all of the worst of humanity at the same time, and all of his most, just truly violent.
Wow, I'm just like reading this Wikipedia article about it, and it's like it says, where is it? It says that the movie actually got. It got an Oscar nomination for Best Music. But it says it caused significant controversy due to its depiction of child sexual exploitation and on-screen nudity of Shields, meaning Brooke Shields, who was 11 years old at the time of filming. And like when you think about 1978, that really wasn't that long ago. In the grand scheme of things, I was born 3 years later. So, yeah, I'm just making the point that, Cuties is weird. But there have been worse movies that no one talks about now. They talk about cuties, and think it's like the worst thing ever. But there's been way worse movies made. Yeah. Teddy is a big fan of that movie. Don't tell Jared about that movie.
Personal vendetta detractors then wind up, that they are real scum with real backwards morals and judge of character. E.g., the South Park guys, in having more direct invective aimed at Mr. Tom Brady than at any Democrat president ever since their show's been on, or that they have more sympathy and respect for Kathleen Kennedy than they do for a guy who won a bunch of Super Bowls and that they don't like. But the fact that they took time out of a video game to have a little Easter egg that pops up to call Tom Brady a smug, cheating bitch. Maybe.
I mean, he did cheat. He deflated a football so it'd be easier to catch.
That's why I wind up questioning the judgment of Nerdrotic and Geeks Gamers for continuing to go and repeat the narrative of South Park mocks both sides equally. Really? It's almost as if it sounds like you wanted to convince yourselves of that. They mock both sides equally. Then where was all the big Obama or Clinton bashing? But 5 long ass years of Mr. Garrison as Trump, they never missed an opportunity to mock that. And especially channels like them want to keep on saying they mock both sides equally. Cognitive dissonance. No different from Lacey.
You can hear Kendall's dad barking orders at him, like, yeah, talk about this, Kendall.
He's saying, I hate Hollywood, I hate this, I hate that, I hate the mainstream, but Johnny...
When you'll hear him in the background, and then Kendall will, like, pivot, like, what he's talking about to, like, fit whatever his dad just told him to talk about.
Depp was an evil piece of shit because Rolling Stone and New York Times said so. That's the... The same Rolling Stone that called the openly gay, lifelong Democrat journalist Andy Ngo a right-wing troll because those Antifa sociopaths gave him a fucking brain hemorrhage and he reported it. And the New York Times, who, among the things they have over the years, one of the most included publishing the blatantly fucking ghost-written Amber Heard op-ed. Not that they'll ever have to do a retraction for that. I mean, these are... Remember... I'll say before and I'll say it again. Nobel Prize for praising Stalin's Russia in the middle of him massacring 20 million people. Thank you, NYT. But forgive me for having a fucking memory and the ability to study. But that's remember, this is something we already expect. And well, you can judge. There's another way of judging someone: quality of their enemies, quality of their allies, but also on their judge of character by who it is that they point towards, either up or down. And well, maybe somebody that will like our round of the round table, the morons of the round table that live to hate Eric July all day long, and look at them.
I hardly talk about Eric July. I hate you. I hardly give a fuck about Eric July. I just think he's stupid and his comic sucks. I think the people that defend him are way worse than him.
And look at, when they're all praising each other on their barely watched YouTube channels, where the biggest thing I noticed between them is how they all appear to be shaped like Humpty Dumpty in problem glasses and graphic hats. They have the graphic tee, they have the superhero graphic tees.
I have like a couple, maybe like 2 of those.
And the hats, like, of course, Vito Gesualdi. But then again, we already know all of that. And yeah, all of them who look at who whenever they aren't praising each other, look at who they praise. Of course, Vito Gesualdi, the man who thinks that Cuties fans deserve more sympathy and respect than their victims, or anybody who tries to put an end to them. But so, yeah, in case you want to know why I take it so personally, when I see a shithead like him be allowed to still have an audience and allowed to have a platform, and also the likes of people who believe all the horse shit that old AH was saying about Johnny Depp, to the point of them being such virulent sociopaths.
I don't know what he's talking about here. I was on Johnny Depp's side in that whole thing. Most people were. I don't know what he's talking about. I think he's just taking a bad opinion and forcing it onto someone, whether they have it or not. That's what it seems like.
Those nutcase Eric July detractors that will go out of their way to make sure to sick Child Protective Services on YouTubers that
I've never seen that happen before.
Report in defense of Johnny. To the point, yes, getting Child Protective Services to show up and abduct his kids and then having them interviewed under false reports of, is your father hitting you? Yeah, fuck all you people. You are the epitome of scum. Christopher said earlier in the stream, pond scum, but I don't want to be disrespectful to ponds because ponds are an important part of nature. No, they're there. They should be there. They've always been there. But no, Dick Masterson and Vito Gesualdi and the Drunken Peasants.
I highly doubt Dick Masterson was on Amber Heard's side. I don't believe so.
And Vosh.
But maybe, I don't know.
No, they've only been here for a brief time, but that time isn't brief enough.
He talks about us all the time.
Beverly Hills trust funds in the world. Still, Vosh is going to get his day, and it's going to be fucking hilarious.
What
It'll be even more hilarious than the day when Joss Whedon got exposed, or the day eventually when James Gunn gets exposed.
For
my judge a character on that, and those
James Gunn makes good shit. What are you talking about?
People's Fates is 100% accurate. It is as you wish out there that your local weatherman was as accurate on predicting people's fates like that than what you would be seeing from when I look at someone. It's an internet personality, someone in Hollywood. It can be someone in the comic business. It could be like an athlete or like a sports coach. Yeah, I know what's becoming of them. Just give it time. Just give it time. Like when it comes to college football right now, you've got Nick.
Her boobs are just like ridiculously huge and round. They almost cover the entire side. They almost cover her entire arm. I don't know.
Dick Saban and all the crap he's been able to get away with moving from team to team and all that. But now, eventually, when he starts losing consistently and repeatedly coaching Alabama, guess what? His ass will be grass and all his dark deeds will be exposed and his name will be complete mud. For my sports fans out there.
My sports fans out there.
The same thing with all those other rival quarterbacks that the NFL could not stop praising.
The way these arms fold and like the hand, it just looks really bad.
The quarterbacks that the NFL went out of the way to try and put against Tom Brady and please, basically begging them to beat Brady. So because Brady is bad, so we want to have another quarterback we keep on perpetuating. Like what they tried to do with Peyton Manning for years on end. Hence why I said, yes, it was Eli Manning who, blind luck won 2 Super Bowls against the Patriots. But hey, it's not the Manning we wanted and kept on pushing to try to be better than Brady. But hey, it's still a Manning beating a Brady. So okay, out comes the multiple orgasms at the sight of Eli Manning winning based off of the other team's last second screw ups. That had nothing to do actually with Brady himself, if you notice. If you actually watch back to those Super Bowls that Brady lost, yeah. It's not like he made some big fumble in the middle of going down for the game-winning drive or some big last-second interception or anything, or he got sacked for a big fumble. No, it was something to do with special teams, something to do with the defense, never to do with him. But of course, that means Tom Brady was a big failure during those Super Bowls against the Giants or that one against the Eagles. And that means that quarterback is Christ. Although that might wind up angering Ibram X. Kendi, who you just spent millions on hiring because you're trying to convince them that Eli Manning is Jesus when he's the kind of race-hustling sociopathic waste of space that thinks Jesus is black and will murder people who disagree with him for it. But there we go with, what they'll do, they'll open up their checkbook or they'll hold out the next check they have planned for them and say, oh yeah, you want this check? Yeah, we'll say the other white people on camera will say what they want, however they want, and you'll keep your goddamn mouth shut. You got it? Yes. I got it. There. Then again, that's the kind of people that they hire. What I said about the people who, if you have your enemies, you have your professional detractors, well, ESPN being inbred scum, just look at the years of how they went out of their way to do everything they can to diminish or dismiss Tom Brady's accomplishments.
or only through the most violently gritted of teeth. In case you wonder why so many people in the sports press really hate Skip Bayless, it's all these other things. They're all just smokescreens for how he's the one guy in the sports press besides Colin Cowherd, another guy who has a lot of professional detractors within the sports world who hate them. Why? Because they always bet on Brady, and guess what? They were never fucking wrong. Every time there'd be another game, even if it was just a regular season game, let alone the Super Bowl time, and there they'd be, if their chair on their show could spin around, there they'd be spinning their chair with their middle fingers up going, fuck you, I was right, fuck you, I was right, fuck you, I was right, on a 27-hour loop, while everyone else would be crying blood or diving into the largest wood chipper they could find to end themselves because they can't take seeing Brady win. Why? Because they are virulent sociopaths and failures as human beings who have nothing better to do with themselves than to violently loathe someone because they can't stand him for being successful in defiance of all their bullshit narratives they've been telling themselves so they can sleep at night in between fistfuls of Xanax. No wonder you see those same people, whether it's the sexually frustrated film school graduates who then the best they can get is to be movie YouTubers, or the type of people within the business of Hollywood, whether it be film critics or people involved in the industry like filmmakers or whatever. And when they see a guy like Zack Snyder, they always personally hate him because the good-looking captain of the football team, being an A-list director, goes in defiance of the lie they tell themselves about how those guys are always going to wind up losers, and I'm going to be so big, rich, and successful, and all the women that were denying me sex are now going to go after me. They're not going to go after the pretty boys anymore. They're not going to go after the jocks anymore. If they want to be in this business, you better blow me on command, bitch. Yes, as said, like true male feminists. But I've already told you enough about Joss Whedon, so yeah. At least Whedon, he was the one that was the most explicitly out there in that letter he wrote to his wife that then she reported out on her blog about how his excuse for cheating on her for years on end on all the different film productions and TV shows he did was that you don't understand. I was suddenly being cornered by all these needy, aggressive, beautiful young women who never paid attention to me as a teenager. So yeah, literally I wasn't popular with girls in high school, this was me getting payback on them. There's a little glimmer of, well, I respect the honesty right there. It's like what I said about the Barbie marketing when the Simu Liu and Kate McKinnon were, giving away the ghost and saying, oh yeah, the film is about fighting the patriarchy, when all Warner Brothers marketing went out of their way to hide the feminist messaging. Then the movie comes out, it turns out they were right. It turns out they were telling the truth. So, well, all right, hats off to them a little bit for their honesty. Also, hats off to Simu Liu for that years-old CBC interview where he talks about his parents smuggling themselves out of communist China to get to Canada because, yes, communist China was a fucking shithole. Which then Disney went out of their way to try and remove from the internet because we just put this guy as the face of this Marvel movie that we're making in a desperate bid to pander to China. And then guess what? China didn't go to see it. Because you do know China does have the internet, and also the Chinese authorities. You think talking about the people in Hollywood being the true ignorant assholes, like how they could never be able to tell apart Zoe Saldana from black women because she's Dominican. They kept on hiring her as black woman in movies. You racist idiots. But then besides that, there's also, you think all Asian people are the same. Simu Liu, and look into his personal background. And he don't likes the China. Or when they shoehorned Kelly Marie Tran into Star Wars The Last Jedi as their way of desperately pandering to China there, not looking into the fact that her family comes from Vietnam. And Vietnam, the Chinese government ain't fans of them either. They don't want them to not be acknowledged as a country by movie stars like Taiwan. But yeah, in the years since the Vietnam War and the false account and all that, how Vietnam wound up rebuilding since then, they don't like the ways of the Chinese. I mentioned Power Rangers a lot lately, and the original Yellow Ranger, Kelly Marie Tran, guess what? A little thing about her family. Oh yeah, what'd they do after the fall of Saigon? Her family got as far the fuck out of there as possible to come to America, and then she grew up to be an actress after that. Yeah. I remember of all people, it was like a local news story in California about her death.
He's like a little motor that never stops. His false DMCA on me recently got removed too, so It's because he couldn't, like, the thing you have to follow through on for a false DMCA, it's like you can't, you have to take someone to court for a false DMCA. Like when you DMCA someone and they kick it back to you, you have to take them to court. You know?
Because she died. It was a car accident around 9/11, so understandably there wasn't a lot of press for it. And of all people, it was David Yost in one of his first appearances ever in media or anything after walking out on Power Rangers originally. He actually showed up for the funeral, and in this report, there he was on camera talking about her. And oh yeah, Kelly and her family, they came here on a raft after the fall of Saigon, and they came to America and did everything they could to get the better life. And then Kelly went and got into acting. So maybe that's why she was the half of the cast that wound up getting fired, because if you remember the story, Haim Saban producing Power Rangers, it was a non-union show. And then the show wound up becoming a $1 billion franchise on the back of its first season, exploding like that and overtaking Ninja Turtles when it came to the big action franchise, multimedia franchise for kids. And then in the second season, a few episodes into season 2, it was her and the original Black Ranger and the original Red Ranger who famously went and objected, and they went to Haim Saban demanding a raise. And well, it was a non-union show with worse than scale pay, crew working overtime on a daily basis. I remember Austin St. John's famous quote, Austin St. John, the first Red Ranger, saying, "I could have had a better income working the drive-thru at a McDonald's." And what did they do when the three of them went together? Well, they got fired and replaced immediately by Haim Saban. Probably because, I can understand Miss Tran thinking of, my family didn't come here from Saigon to be mistreated like this in America, so yeah, fuck you, give me a raise. And then Saban was, fuck you, you'll go. And then, after that...
what a weird accent.
It's not really an outlier, but yeah, then after...
I think Saban, what is he, Israeli or something? It's just weird. That doesn't sound like an Israeli accent.
The best she could get in Hollywood was a supporting role in The Crow, City of Angels. And hello, we've got Vanessa in the chat right now. Hello to Vanessa. Nice to see you back. Relentless also wondering who is Jizz? There is no Jizz in my chat, unless you're referring to the type of music from Star Wars. That's it. Remember the Star Wars Encyclopedia, Jizz, that is a type of music in Star Wars. The band in the cantina in Star Wars, yeah, that music they're playing, that's Jizz. That is that band in the cantina and Mos Eisley pouring fresh jizz in your ears. Those are jizz whalers right there. That's jizz. Well, no wonder the band, they don't. When you go back and look at that, doesn't that make sense now that the jizz whalers at the cantina have heads that look like sperm? They look like somewhere between butts or sperms. Go back and look at those cantina aliens. Don't they have sperm heads? And now, that's what George Lucas was sneaking past us with those jizz whalers. I don't have a copy of the Star Wars Encyclopedia. I just remember that Angry Video Game Nerd video from a while back where he did a review of that Star Wars fighting game, the Masters of Terras Kasai. And he's going through the Star Wars Encyclopedia. And when he's going through that, he also sees an entry on jizz.
What?
There's jizz in Star Wars? Yes. There are no bathrooms in Star Wars, but there is jizz.
What?
And also, there's no bras. If you remember that weird behind-the-scenes story that Carrie Fisher says about how George Lucas insisted on her not having any lingerie under her white robe in the first Star Wars movie because George Lucas said that there are no bras in a galaxy far, far away. There are no bras in a galaxy far, far away, but there are, ornate gold slave bikinis, and there are leather corsets for Natalie Portman, and also there is jizz. There's jizz. Well, now I bet you if you're gonna rewatch Star Wars ever again, either whatever, if it re-airs on TNT or something, or if you still have Disney Plus, or if you have in some kind of physical media, or you have those fan edits, you download those fan edits online of the Star Wars despecialized editions that they've done. I can imagine you probably would now want to put it on mute when it comes to the jizz. Unless that's your thing. I don't know. Maybe with I don't know. Maybe Relentless. You probably would like Relentless. Do you like knowing that now there's jizz in Star Wars and that there's jizz in your ears when you're hearing that band in the cantina? Or maybe you're not a Star Wars person and maybe you just don't understand it. But yes, Vanessa, look that up. That was something that that Carrie Fisher would say in on-camera interviews, in print interviews, and also when George Lucas got appointed. When George Lucas received the AFI Lifetime Achievement Award, they had Carrie Fisher up on stage talking, and she then made like a joke about, oh yeah, when Queen Armadillo walks into a room in a new dress every other scene, but you wouldn't let me wear a bra because you said there were no bras in space. You can find that clip of Carrie Fisher talking at George Lucas's AFI Lifetime Achievement Award. And Relentless says, well, she does love Star Wars. So then Relentless, well, you probably do love the jizz in your ears then. And now, yeah, look that up. They look like sperm heads, those bands. And Vanessa knows because she memorized the original trilogy. Well, the sort of winter wear Carrie Fisher's wearing in Empire Strikes Back, you wouldn't see a bra there. The white robes in the first one, no. And the forest camouflage she wears through most of Empire, through Jedi, and then that dress they give her, no. But the slave bikini, well, that's like a thick, ornate thing right there, yeah. So, but Vanessa knows she was directly quoting George Lucas about there's no bras in space, but there are leather corsets. If you remember Natalie Portman, the only time I ever found Natalie Portman attractive was in Attack of the Clones with her nice-ish.
Well, I mean, how old was she in that movie? Oh, no, Attack of the Clones. So that's not the first one. That's like the middle one. Or is that the last one? I don't remember. Anyone who wants to start a tip train, that would be amazing. That would be super cool.
Sheer backless dresses, or the leather corset she's wearing during that one dinner scene, or her little white, cat suit. And also, Vanessa, now that you're here, well, I got my Christmas present for my father early, and it's a smartwatch. It's a smartwatch right there. It also, I'm still trying to figure out how to get the Bluetooth to work so I can make phone calls with this. But yes, there's the daily exercise, the amount of calories, the distance. I turned the watch on after my workout today. So yeah, here's the distance I've walked, how many steps exactly, and now how many calories have been burned. There's the call for context and how to dial a phone. There's the sleep cycle, but I haven't slept yet. My heart rate at the moment, 74 BPM. And the blood oxygen. Well, so far, my blood oxygen level was at 97%. The healthy rate for blood oxygen is between 95% and 100. The music, but that's another thing where I never download music on my phone or I don't use Spotify radio, so that's pointless. But the weather here, I got to change that to Fahrenheit because right now it says it's 5 degrees Celsius. And it's 93% humidity. Okay. No, Brayden, it doesn't talk to me. Although I can make phone calls. So, well, I made a joke. Well, when this came from Amazon today, my father got it for me. I asked him if this is James Bond or more Power Rangers. Oh. I'm leaning more towards Power Rangers because yes, you can communicate with them. So if ever I'm needed at the command center, but then I would need to be communicate at the command center, but then also go and then get lasered up to the command center. It also needs to teleport. Vanessa, there were a couple people who at least they were the smarter ones if they were DP trolls that weren't going out and saying, yeah, fuck you, your father's stupid or whatever.
He is though. Fuck you, your father's stupid.
But one of them was saying, oh, the DP, they are doing a crowdfunding project where they're crowdfunding to get tickets and a hotel room and plane tickets to go out to Great Lakes Comic-Con.
No, we're not. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm not doing that. I have no plans to go to Great Lakes Comic-Con. I'll go to the Comic-Con here. God damn. He believes everything.
So yes, one of them was saying, oh yeah, they're doing a crowdfunder to come to Great Lakes Comic-Con in February, where I'm going to be there. I've got my table there and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, that happened earlier.
Here is me repenting for my sins, Lord Ben. Thank you.
Thank you.
The reports of and also, well, then again, think about that for a second.
Cheers.
These people, these guys who've been on YouTube for years and have 100K subs and a Patreon and all that, and yet none of them, they need crowdfunding to go and get tickets, plane tickets in a hotel to come up to this convention that's literally one state over. They're in Ohio.
No, we're not in Ohio, dude. We're not in Ohio.
Ohio.
No, we're not. He thinks we're in Ohio. No, newsflash, dude. You can be from Ohio and not live there.
And they need to crowdfund to get plane tickets and that, if that's the case. You know, we also had someone else who, someone else who said, you could get a restraining order against them. They're such crazy stalkers. But yeah, knowing these people,
you couldn't get a restraining order against us just for saying we're going to well, first of all, you told us to go meet you there. We have that on video where you were like, come meet me at Great Lakes Comic-Con, first of all. But second of all, we would have to threaten you. We would have to harass you and literally threaten to harm you, which we haven't done. And then it's hard to get it's hard to get a restraining order. You need to show a judge that there's a real reason why a restraining order is necessary.
People, if they're mentioning up, I automatically don't trust the validity of them, being on my side.
He thinks we live in Ohio.
That's made
so
that's
dumb.
Automatically made me, if somebody comes in here,
he must be quaking in his boots. I wonder if every time he leaves the house, he's afraid we're gonna come up there and do something. Cause that's just crazy. He believes we live like Detroit. The Detroit area is very close to the Ohio border. It's only an hour or hour and 30 away. So
we've seen before, and they lead with drunken peasants talk. I'm automatically suspicious. Yeah, they're doing that. I guess. Well, no, I've got a table there. Well, I've had a table there now. I got it last month. I told you with that's the thing. Thanks to all of you out there. My channel, I've been able to go. Besides getting my father more than 1 or 2 presents for Christmas this year, was finally able to get my first tree, and we will be going into a nice strong right there. And also, let's not forget about helping out the channel, because remember my goal of $20 in channel revenue a day. So that means $20 in super chats or channel memberships. You can either getting them for yourself or gifting them, like Vixen and 6 Foot Soka was doing yesterday. Yes, my tree is up and the lights are up as well. It is up and ready to go, and it's been ready there. I keep the lights on for a little bit at night for a little bit of ambiance, for a bit of fun. And now that we've got Psylocke done, Psylocke in her Capcom style.
It took him the longest to draw the boobs. Did you notice that?
Well, let's now do a comparison. And also, let's give you all some more links. Do not forget, today, we are now officially at the beginning of December. Is the first of the month. Is the first of the month. And also, I have the Amazon wish list up and ready to go. And here are my pieces right here. You see them? If you like these, just remember either Psylocke in color, Psylocke in pen and ink. All you have to do is follow the link to my art store. And if you go and make a $30 donation, one of these pieces you see will become yours. I will ship them out first thing tomorrow morning. Or if you like both of them, a $50 donation to my art store will get you both. Just follow the link to my store in the chat, and donation to the first thing you see there. Boop. Yes. You see the increments. If you donate, you can make multiple donations. Just a 10, then $20 donation. Those will combine into 30, and those will get you either one of these two. And then come back into the chat to say which one of the two you want. and I'll have it ready to ship out tomorrow. As today I got another.
Yeah, you want to buy one of these, guys? Anyone gonna buy one of these? No, he wants it to be he wants you to act like it was a donation so that like the proper taxes don't have to be paid on it. That's basically it.
Little present for another nice little present for my father on the way. Yes, so we've got those. I've already got other ones that I have ordered that are on their way, but today I also got something else that it's on its way. And though there is one thing that I ordered that has already come, so we are definitely building the masses. We are building and building to the world. Westway to the world. Now check out now. I've got this here to not only be my own new special super watch, also now it's got fitness progress to make when it comes to my blood oxygen and my beats.
He keeps bringing that up. I'm glad to know my blood oxygen. At least I know my blood oxygen.
Per minute, all those sort of things. Although I also got to look at the instructions to see whether or not I should take this off before I shower. I suspect that it probably would be smart to not wear it in the shower. I'm not sure it's waterproof, especially because it's actually it's a plug-in, and I've got the outlet right here, the USB over here, where yeah, you got to plug that in to do it, and yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way. Hello, Brandon Toys. Nice to see you back. And yes, stay up on that fitness because, well, remember, this is actually a great present to get before January, where, remember, January will officially be the second full year since the whole rerouting and reinvigorating of my diet and changing and removing all red meat. Now, that whole situation happened early in January 2021, where I had chest pains and was vomiting from the nearly daily intake of red meat. And yeah, that's why I went out and changed that around, and it'll be 2 years. I think maybe I'll do like a 2 years progress video, but that will be for members only to see.
Members only to see, yeah.
That's, well, or Braden says you can wear it when you're fucking to check that heart rate. Well, as I said, tomorrow.
That's not happening. You can wear it while you're fucking. That's not gonna, that will not be occurring. That will not be occurring.
I will be live at 8 p.m. Eastern, for Michigan versus Iowa in the Big Ten Championship. And I, as promised at Walmart today, I did get the Martinelli sparkling cider bottle, so I have that to look forward to. When Michigan pummels Iowa tomorrow night, my stream will be live at 8 p.m. Eastern. Yes, I checked. I was wrongfully saying 6:30 p.m., but that was the pregame when the pregame starts. The actual game itself starts at 8, so I'll be live at my regular Saturday time of 8 p.m. tomorrow night. Yeah, so my regular video premiere time of 6:30, that's going to be the same video premiere time tomorrow, and I'm going to be live at 8 p.m. Remember that. Hope to see you all there, including Relentless and Brandon Toys and all that. And, well, this was a very, very nice surprise right here to have. Yes. It's almost as if when, you actually have people around in the world that are actually, like motivated and successful and have actually accomplished things in life, they might actually be able to go out there and get you things that are quite, interesting, memorable thing there. Well, Serena says that she's had 2 Apple Watches that died off because of too much time in the sauna. Well, then, yeah, I would definitely say, yeah, probably should take off the watch before showering. Yes, thank you, Braden. Yes, now very much I'm either a Power Ranger or James Bond. Well, maybe the Black Ranger on account of the jacket. The Rangers are always they're always color-coded. And yes, Vanessa, she wants to know what time tomorrow. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern is when I will be streaming. It's live, 8 p.m. Eastern. That's when I'm going on. That's when I will be ready. 8 p.m. Eastern. Remember that. I'm trying to think of the things. I will say this: the presents I'm getting my father are a combination of either things to do with sports teams that he's always followed, and also other interests he's had outside of the sports world. That's other interests or other things in his profession. That is always the priority on there. And do they work? Well, yes, they tend to work. Although he's that.
Although that's something where it's just a thing of I've never really seen him have like a big, wow, surprise kind of reaction to like any kind of gift he's received. That's and no, don't worry, he's here around tonight. It's just that we haven't seen him in the chat for a bit. And well, I would suspect that those stalkers, the people to whom, that a restraining order. I even then, I think legally, I don't even know if I would have a case on that.
You don't. We're not coming there, and it's funny. Like all of the information he gets is second, third hand information. He doesn't check to actually see if this shit is real. Like if someone was like, oh, so-and-so threatened that they're going to come to your house, I'd be like, where? Can you send me the link? Can I see this somewhere? Because I want to see it. Because I want to know if I should prepare for something like that. I wouldn't just be like, oh, okay, now I'm going to make a video about how they're coming to my house. He doesn't even, he thinks we live 50, 60 miles from him. But we live like over 2,000 miles away from him. And I don't want to go to a Comic-Con in Michigan.
But that'd be something of getting into Rekieta Law's ear and asking him about that. If I would have a case or not.
He loves name dropping. Rekieta Law's been on Drunken Peasants before, Kendall. Did you know that?
That's one of those things where, all right, do you have a case or not? Well, then that's why when it comes to those legal firms, you tell them what's going on, and a lot of people actually get turned away because, oh, wait, no, you don't have the case in here with everything you've explained, even with the evidence you brought forward. I remember once I was in a hotel when I was in Tampa, and there was a bug infestation there. And then we got out of that hotel and we wound up calling this firm that deals with those kind of cases, and we explained to them what was going on, and they said, oh, no, you don't have a case here. And, I am streaming Michigan versus Iowa tomorrow night. So, yeah, because it involves Michigan football, I bet those jealous sociopaths will be bringing some people over. It's more of it's not a matter of if, it's really more a question of when for them now. That is what I have in mind. That is what I wonder about. And know why? I would say that they're not players. They've never played anything in their entire life. So they are the living embodiment of don't hate the player, hate the game, because they look at me and all my glory and they know that I am the game. Triple H, I am the game. Maybe I should go and add a leather beret, a leather Kendall hat to my my Amazon wish list. So then I have between the D-Generation X shirt, the leather jacket. Now, if I wear the leather Kendall hat backwards, then I'll truly be Triple H.
Will you? Are you gonna grow long hair and a beard and get all jacked like Triple H from the '90s, from the DX days?
H circa 1999.
No, you wouldn't. You don't have you got the jacket, maybe you've got the clothes, you got blonde hair. That's all you got. I guess you're a white guy too. I'm trying to think of all the similarities. I think that's where they end.
I even have the Attitude Era WWF Heavyweight Champion belt. So I have the DX shirt, the leather jacket, and the belt. And then all I would need was that leather Kangol hat. So there we go right there. You talk about being students of the game. I am the fucking game. I don't need DS. I don't need DX. I don't need the click. I don't need anybody but myself. And Relentless says, my Christmas tree is adorable because Relentless just saw it on my community post page. That's nice. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying nice things about it, except for the ones that have been comparing it to Charlie Brown. Even though, if you want to see the Charlie Brown tree, there are replicas of it available at Amazon to really see that. And yeah, this isn't it. The fact that I actually have mine standing up. And there was a stream earlier in the week, I believe Wednesday was the one where I first put the tree up, and you could see it there. It's Relentless if you want to. And definitely, you know why also I'm proud of this being my first tree? Because, unlike the one at Rockefeller Center, you can admire my tree anytime you want, and you won't get pickpocketed. The major holiday for street criminals and pickpockets like that in New York City is the lighting of the tree at Rockefeller Center. Vanessa, being a New Yorker, she knows what I'm talking about. That's why probably she just watches it on NBC instead of going out to Rockefeller Center. At least I hope so. And Braden likes the.
I would never want to go to New York City for New Year's Eve. You just have to stand there. They like basically corral you in a pen, and they corral you in a pen, and you have to just stand there and do nothing, and then the ball drops eventually. That's it. I'd rather, at the very least, I'll just watch it on TV and then, like, sit at home and drink, you know?
The tree as well. But Vanessa, I bet you've probably been an eyewitness to that sort of thing. Nowadays, you don't even need, like, the real pickpockets. Now, you have the people who now use the phone to scan people's card information. And now when you go to a Target or Walmart or online, they sell those scan blocker kind of wallets. And Vanessa, yes, she knows as a lifelong New Yorker, never go there in person. Either that or only so that you don't have to listen to Mariah Carey sing All I Want for Christmas Is You for the upteenth time. And also, Vanessa, we would like an update, if you're able to, about the MRI you got today. If there is an update or if you're waiting. Yeah. I am the game. How am I such the game? I still look better than Triple A while drinking like this. And well, Vanessa, she got the MRI today, but she's going to have to wait till Monday to get the results. Well, all right. Well, then, come Monday night, we will be up and ready for you. Yes. Well, I'm ready for you. How'd you like a nice little bit of Miak? Well, I'm sorry about unfortunately, you can't find Ernest Scared Stupid on TV anymore around Halloween, but you can find Ernest Saves Christmas. That tends to be either on Freeform or somewhere else. So that's one I never miss the chance to watch. Know what I mean, Vern? Hello, Vern. Merry Christmas. You out there, Vern? Yeah. Don't you see out there is a... And well, I don't know who's got the confetti in the chat, but I like seeing the confetti. If I could get confetti and balloons, that'd be fun. That would be fun. On those balloons, those are my balloons. Well, I wish. Ooh. Oh, well. Yes, Abe, you have confetti. Oh, because he's just so angry. He's just so angry. It just symbolizes his penis. I wish. And what do you prefer? Do you think less of me for getting the vegetable choice, the vegetable Stouffer's lasagna instead of the regular meat kind? My actual honest-to-God audience that actually know come and watch, I wonder your opinions on this, on me getting the vegetable Stouffer's lasagna. I rewatched that police instructional video, Surviving Edged Weapons, that Red Letter Media and JonTron reviewed. Yeah, that is hardcore. And on top of that, they show these reenactments aren't ridiculous by then showing police photos and autopsy photos of showing all these people who died from all these various knife attacks that came from these crazy people. And there also is the part where they show martial artist Dan Inosanto and him giving hand-to-hand instructions on how to deflect knife attacks from close range.
Deflect!
Range and all that. Well, Dan Inosanto being the man who taught Bruce Lee how to use nunchucks, yeah. He knows his shit when it comes to hand-to-hand. So you want him to train police about avoiding knife attacks, excellent choice. Well, Relentless says the veggie is perfect. Okay. And Abe says that it's all good. And what else? Christopher brings up real men feed me their meat. Well, then, so I don't think you're referring to the Stouffer's brand, Christopher. I don't think so. Or the things in that, I would say it's not. I can watch a really gory horror film, but something like Surviving Edged Weapons, that is something that can get me to go, ooh, because those are all real photos. If it's real crime scene photos showing real stabbings and mutilations and all that, then yeah, that will get me queasy. Like the Paradise Lost documentaries, when they show the bodies of those 3 boys that were found in Arkansas at Robin Hood Hills, and they show the one whose penis was removed, Yeah, I'm looking away. I think about that ever since I first watched Paradise Lost, that HBO documentary about the West Memphis Three. I think about Christmas because they do show a bit of what Christmas time is like as the three wrongfully convicted boys, the West Memphis Three, are in jail. And they show there was West Memphis, Arkansas, and they show this one street and they're showing a sign saying Michigan Christmas trees for sale. Michigan Christmas trees for sale in Arkansas. Okay. That's why I'm reminded of that because, yes, during the beginning of the West Memphis Three, through their first trial where they were wrongfully convicted, there's Michigan Christmas trees in the middle of where they were in West Memphis, Arkansas. The kind of people to whom they're so, they were such poverty-stricken white trash that even the people that go on Jerry Springer would look down at them.
He just keeps going, man. He is a machine. I wonder how much dead air there was. That is kind of surprising. There's he can keep the nonsense flowing. They just keep it moving.
That's what that whole town was like. Around the same time, there was another big national headline news bit about a woman in Arkansas who was doing her jury duty, and she refused to not do her jury duty in her Star Trek uniform. It got to the point where even Bill Clinton actually came in and made his own public opinion about it, about it's her, she's fulfilling something about her fulfilling one of the few things that the government asks of its people. And also that it's her constitutional right to do her jury duty dressing how she wants. And I remember hearing about this because that documentary Trekkies, they have a segment about that woman who went, and yes, she went and wore her Star Trek Next Generation officer's uniform, the red kind, the kind that Captain Picard was wearing, the red Next Generation Star Trek uniform. And she went and did her jury duty in this uniform. It actually got to the point of I actually think people in the trial involved, the authorities involved in the trial, were trying to now legally threaten her into not dressing that way. And then it became a case within the case of this case where one of the jurors. Yeah, look that up. I'm not making that up. I would never make something like that up. Oh, Christopher does prefer the meat kind of.
The meat kind. All right, I'm Kendalled out right now. Let's check out. Oh no, Sturges. Let's do Sturges now. What else? All right.
Hello, everyone. I'm Renown Zero. We are back again talking about some more Ripper vs. Tractor stuff. As always, though, we will start with all the good stuff before we get into the not so good stuff. And we'll start right here with the Alpha Core number 1 campaign numbers. It's currently sitting at 1.089 million, over 18,000 books sold, reaching that 363% sales goal, as the haters will continue to tell you that this is a failure. I mean, if over $1 million is a failure, please sign me up for a $1 million failure.
Okay, yeah. I love how he flexes other people's numbers.
Fail to realize is the fact that it's similar to a DC or Marvel. You're not going to say Wonder Woman or Superman is a failure when Batman sells more than both Batman and then both Superman and Wonder Woman, which is similar to what they do here, where they say because Alpha Core is only at 1 million, that it's somehow a failure and it's going down in sales. Meanwhile, the books sell after the fact when the campaign ends. Fulfillment does indeed start tomorrow, as you can see up here for the estimated fulfillment start date. And the campaign runs until January 20th. You can also pick up merch from the Rippaverse store, as always. We also want to talk about other books like Blade Devil 2. I feel like it's a very great book. I've read Blade Devil 1. It's fantastic. Can't wait for Blade Devil 2. Raging Golden Eagle and Toxic Man Baby definitely earned my money with Blade Devil 1. So I purchased all 4 covers for this book, and I hope to receive them soon. And I'm sure they'll deliver on it just fine. Moving over to this one, if you want to get Blade Devil 1 sooner, rather than adding it on to your purchase of Blade Devil 2, you can get it here for $10. If you don't care too much about the condition of your book, and you just want to read a great book, you can get it here. could pick all the different covers you want, A, B, or C. Drawn and colored by Joe Ball, from what I can tell. $88,000, 1,159 backers. Can get the 3-pack, which is what I got, because I think this book looks awesome, and I think it's a complete steal for 300 pages for a graphic novel for $18 for manga, $30 for hardcover, $30 for line art, $45 for color. All going to be hardcover. You get some sample pages for the color, the line art, and the manga version, so get in where you fit in. We'll start, like I said, with the news of the Rippaverse officially adding Canon White and the Sasuke sisters to the team full-time. We'll read it from the Rippaverse.com website. The Rippaverse officially adds Canon White and Sasuke sisters to the team. The hottest independent comic book company, Rippaverse, founded by Eric July, celebrates its third 7-figure campaign under a year by bringing on full-time to their team acclaimed artist Canon White and fan favorite horror directors Jenna Sylvia Saska, who wrote the Black Widow No Restraints Plague comics series. Canon White, known for his outstanding work with Marvel and DC as well as indie work, have been tasked with prominent pieces around the Rippaverse, including being revealed as the first announced cover artist for Yaira #1. You can see it below here. This will.
God, I'm so tired of this shit. Come on, dude. Talk about. All right, here we go.
Input on what we would call a troll tweet, I guess, if you want to call it that. But of course, he always has to put his 2 cents into everything. He always has to find ways to try to find owns and gotchas everywhere that he thinks they can be found. Looks like Eric July hired himself a great art editor. He is a art editor, I believe, from what I just read. So, where is it? Lead art editor. So you're criticizing what he types rather than his actual artwork. I wouldn't give a crap the way he types, my dude. I would care about his artwork, which you can see some of it here on Yaira #1, which I'm sure he's done gooding as well. Just saying, not really anything to think you have a gotcha on, of course. All the people have said the same thing. Canon White, new Rippaverse editor, makes his announcement post. Haters immediately begin nitpicking the post. Of course, we have Vickyverse. Oh, lordy. The said bald-headed wench that has no job. Snyder Slayer becomes editor for a comic with crappy grammar. Makes about 3 spelling mistakes in an announcement tweet. Another nail for the coffin. That Rippaverse. Yeah, $3 million campaigns. 2 of them multi-million-dollar campaigns. Wow, that's an editor who made a "I just got a job as an editor" tweet. He even went and edited that tweet. Suddenly I don't feel so bad about my editing work. I mean, you should feel bad about your life, considering this is all you do all day. SJW Captain America. Great start to the Rippa-Craps editor. Nothing inspires confidence like a badly written tweet after it had been edited by him. After it. Yeah. Because you made a spelling error as you're talking crap. This is called karma, you weirdo. And also, you get constantly destroyed by Yellow Flash, so you're a loser. I'm not going to pay for a blue checkmark to have the, quote, privilege to edit my tweets. Clearly, even those training wheels don't help Canon White. I don't really care how he types on Twitter. I care about the beautiful artwork that he makes. And that's what's so weird about these people. Who gives a crap how he types on Twitter?
Yeah, but, people are so into their how do I say it? People are so into their biases. Because the comic book is made by people he idolizes, the art looks more beautiful than it probably really does.
I care about this. I don't care about this. Who cares? He responds to Eric's tweet saying, seeing what happened in the game and peeping the game about his quick delivery. Bro, your quote imperfect books are just SketchUp renders with free 3D models. They're worse than a rush job. They're basically clip art. So why don't you remind your friend Pito the Vito or Vito the Pito, where's his book at? still being made, huh? As, Alpha Core is about to be delivered into people's hands, while Super Killer is still not done. You should probably get on that rather than criticizing what other people do, and stop hating, because you just look silly. You continue to look silly for the rest of your life, basically. Okay, Juju the cow? Eric July continues his one-sided beef against Vito in tonight's Cry stream. He uses ableist slurs. Oh, you mean retard? It's not really a slur, but whatever you want to believe, bud. Now, it's simply a video clip of
Whatever you want to believe,
saying
bud.
that you took people's money and still haven't delivered a product, while trying to talk crap about other people who have gotten people's money and actually delivered a product. So
yeah, but it's okay to delay a product if it sucks, to like fix the problems with it.
I guess. Whatever. He's definitely effing that dog. Yeah, of course you'd have this weird fantasy. I mean, you had that weird fantasy photo of Isam and his sister. You weird dude. I mean, no wonder they call you Juju the cow, but dude, you like dressing up as an animal. So I guess the detractors hating and scheming over time, all because Eric July made a comic book they don't like. Shake my head at Ripperverse goalposts. We got Frosty. Time to research his alleged criminal history and gang activity. Might be tough. A lot of the records will be from when he was a minor. Well, no crap. Because people grow and people change from when they're kids, you weirdo.
You weirdo. You weirdo, bud.
I've done a lot of digging, even found his dad. But it would require a trip to Texas, because you're a psycho and you're a stalker. There are a lot of places and people I've come across online that can tell you a lot about the real YG Ripper. What do they say the real YG Ripper was like? I'd honestly like to try and track down some people that knew him and get answers on record. There's a lot of YG Ripper left online, but a lot has been deleted. He turns up in a few documentaries too. He definitely did some dumb stuff that got him and others in trouble. Yeah, because they're dumb kids. It's like you can't be a kid now because you made a comic book. That what kind of nonsense is this? Shout out to LG. You know, people. These are the people who never have any real friends, likely because they pushed them all away, being borderline creepy. Yeah, that'll change minds and certainly won't look demented, says John Douglas, who also has a book out, I believe, called Black Crown. Okay, stop. He's cool. We get it. Pathetic and sad. At this point, it's getting creepy. This is far beyond just being a hater. When y'all just enjoy the comic every day? Y'all beefing with somebody. Y'all don't get tired. Literally no. This level of obsession is legit mental illness. Dude's showing up to his relative's grave, showing up to his business after hours, finding his dad, and fantasizing about interviewing people he knows. This is not healthy behavior. Nothing to track down. Ripper has freely spoken about his troubled past on live streams. There is no gotcha moment here. He did some thug stuff in the past. Who gives a crap? Stalkers is the word, not detractors. They have literally lost their minds. You literally see so many people seeing what's wrong with these weirdos over here. I knew external hater in high school. He was arrested for doing this. Spread the word. Probably not, but obviously supposed to be a joke. No matter if you hate him, hate his politics, hate his comments, this is too far and 10,000% weird behavior. And if you don't think this is weird, you might be a weirdo too. It's not because he made a comment they don't like. It's because they are cancel pigs. They are broken people trying to hurt others. They think they have the green light because Eric doesn't vote a certain way. They are evil. These are the enemies of our generation. 100%. To which Eric obviously responds the right way. These are some very weird people. Who does this weird stuff? I mean, Alpha Core looks pretty cool. What about Ripper's alleged criminal history and gang crap? I already brought it, Harry. You don't need to sell it to me. This is something that I saw from Richard Embry that he liked. I assume this is supposed to be I don't know, a gotcha or I guess a meme of Ripper fans, I guess. But if Richard, again, would focus more on his campaign and getting more backers, he would have probably had 100 by now. But because this is what he focuses on rather than his comic, this is why you're not succeeding very well. Do you think this is like a huge success? Yes, it's a success to an extent for someone as small of a creator as you, but you could have a lot more success if you focused more on this.
Blood sword, bud.
But You choose
But-
to give your comic book to people who don't actually care, right?
Who wants to help me get to 50% of my goal? Who?
Like, probably Buster Baxter. But we're gonna take a look at this video here, real quick.
But he's back with a very cool new book.
Cool little swords and sorcery book. If you're into D&D type classic medieval fantasy.
I've read it. He sent me a little sneak peek.
Barely any real review, Vito.
Read it. It is.
Of course, Tony. You know Tony's gonna be biased. Like, none of these people are going to be unbiased. Tony doesn't like Eric. Dick doesn't like Eric. Vito doesn't like Eric. He's literally giving it to people who are biased.
Yeah, you're not biased.
I have read Blood and the Sword. It's pretty good. I like it.
And I'm not just saying that because Rich has been on the show and he's a nice guy.
I'm sure that's exactly why you're saying it. This is, of course, Richard here, which, as you know, again, what does Eric say about his haters? Fat and white. I don't know this guy, so I can't say nothing to him. I think he made the comic Lucent is from based on this here. I can't say anything to him because I don't know the guy.
It's a fun
You don't know anybody anyway. You think you know.
It's a fun book. You actually packed a lot into 20 pages.
But it is a good comic. It's fun. It leaves you on a kind of a cliffhanger.
And you're saying, like, I might know how to write comics. I think you do because it's very well written. It's very fun.
You get a little reveal and you're like, oh, I wonder where this is going.
The background music is ridiculously over the top.
I liked it from the first panel. I liked how you opened it.
It left me wanting more.
This is a good start, and I wanted to know more about these guys.
I believe available on Fund My Comic. Might be available somewhere else. Best value in indie comics at only $5 plus shipping.
Notice how in none of the clips Dick doesn't say a word.
You weirdo.
Because he doesn't actually care about this medium. He cares about being against Eric July and against anyone who agrees.
Pretty sure he was pro Eric July at first, and then Vito was like, no, this comic book sucks. Read it. And then he read it, and he was like, holy shit, this does suck.
With Eric July, or likes his Ripperverse, or his comics. Anything to that nature, he'll be against it. No problem. No problem. But of course, in the last couple of days, they've also, attacked people like Black Sage. Shout out to Black Sage. Good dude. Go follow him on Twitter.
Good dude. Agrees with me,
Has some
bud.
very base takes when it comes to the censorship of video games and women in them. So I'm going to give you all a hint, he says. Every professional artist uses 3D to draw.
You're biased, bud.
Assets. In fact, it is outright encouraged for people to use assets in digital art, like Clip Studio, so that people would draw these assets correctly. This is such an effing reach. Yeah, the issue is that it's being done badly, you dumb crap. Of course, Buster Baxter, Dick Masterson putting in his opinion.
That's your opinion,
that's what it is.
bud.
It's your opinion. It's also not effing true, says EVS. I don't use programs like that. Everything is hand-drawn. If I need to draw a truck, I find photos of trucks and then I draw from them. To which he responds, that may be great for you, Ethan, but other people might need help using reference to make their art. It helps speed up production so that people don't spend years making one book. Even game developers use pre-made assets to make amazing-looking games. Speed up production so it looks like crap? Why? They're independent. They don't have those same deadlines Marvel and DC have. Independent comics are subject to the same deadlines and obligations as mainstream ones do. It's just that they have no overhead. That's why you're not seeing ISOM and Comic America take 2 to 3 years to release a single book. In return, you see good sales and good reactions. Well, the big mainstream comic industries are owned by mega corporations that have money, so they don't really have to meet deadlines. They're going to get paid regardless, whereas when in the independent space, if you don't sell a product, you don't make any money and you don't survive. So that's the difference, you dummy. What the F? They can delay their books if they need to maintain quality control. Chuck Dixon has EVS, etc. ISOM sales are going down because people are realizing how crap it is. The current book is Alpha Core. It's not ISOM. So you're wrong. And in the reference to ISOM, again, comic book sales go down from issue 1 to issue 2, even in mainstream comics. So this doesn't mean anything to anyone that knows about the industry. Berserk and Hunter x Hunter fans have entered the chat, which Nagfar says one author is deleted, is gone, passed away, and the others suffers from severe issues, health issues. If you are healthy and able-bodied, you can get your stuff out on time. Which he also says, Black Sage, to this guy, you know, it was always about jealousy, and Vito cried that Eric should be helping promote smaller creators more. They wanted handouts, and when he clearly and explicitly states they're doing things differently, they throw a tantrum about it. Cloud chasers will always attack more successful people whenever they don't receive their handouts like a charity. Why would Eric help out his competition? He doesn't have to. He's in no position to have to do that at all. Ethan also says, hey, Black Sage, it's great for Ethan because I'm an actual comic book artist. Other people don't need to be comic book artists if they can't draw and using digital assets, stencils. It isn't one of life's requirements, and equity in comic book drawing isn't a thing. Go read How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way and count the number of digital assets John Buscemi traced. It's 0. Speeding up production on crap isn't necessary. Our message isn't Disney isn't producing this soulless corporate crap quick enough to meet the demand for it. We want something better. The great Doomcock coined the phrase, without respect, we reject. Respecting the customer actually means creating stories and art that come from gifted creators who have heart and want to raise the next generation of better heroes, something worth their time, money, and attention. We can do that. At least Shane Davis can and John Malin. Well, considering that Eric July respects his customer and thanks his customer all the time whenever the people buy his stuff, he is respecting the customers by appreciating their purchase and appreciating them watching videos and live streams and buying merchandise. So what you're saying here doesn't really matter about this line here. He's creating stories and art that people like, that a lot of people like. Just because there's a small subsection of people that don't like his stories and art doesn't mean there aren't people that do. That doesn't mean that there aren't people that do like his stories and art. There are people that like his stories and art. EVS is effing backstabber, and it's clear that he's not in it for the passion anymore, but to stroke his own ego. I respect the demand, but it's clear as day the dude throws people onto the bus to make himself look good. It takes forever to release a book. He does take forever to release a book. Like I've said in the past, his artwork is fantastic. I would never deny that. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't good. But yes, it takes him a very long time to get me a book. Right arm of the IRL model in purple is not the same exact position as Harley's right arm in the drawing. It's not traced, unlike the very obvious poly.
What happened to his audio? What happened to his audio?
Around those out. This is a reference to.
What was that?
An Alex Ross drawing of Joker and Harley. This is such a goddamn reach. It's actually embarrassing how many people are upset about this. And this is the reference here. Dog gets traced. Don't tell that to Alex Ross. This is the drawing that the guy is talking about here. This is it right here. So at the end of the day, it would appear even professionals do it. They use references. So they really have nothing to say. They just like to reach. They're going to continue to reach. And Buster Baxter and Dick Masterson is always going to be essentially mad because Eric rejected his trash, quote-unquote, criticism for a book that he clearly didn't read, because clearly he didn't read Blood and the Sword either, even though he's in a clip with Vito. And Vito is probably not going to get his book out before Yaira #1, which would be extremely embarrassing for a guy who claims to like the comic industry and is always talking crap about literally anybody else rather than working on his own material. So continue to hate and see how far that gets you. Thank you all for checking out this video. I really do appreciate all the new subscribers, returning subscribers, new viewers, returning viewers. If you do like this video, hit the like button, comment below if you feel all this, subscribe for more content, hit the bell for notifications, set the bell to all, that we get notifications anytime I post a new video, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace. Hello everyone, I'm Renowned Zero, and we are back again talking about the Disney CEO Bob Iger attempting to blame the Marvel's abysmal quality on the coof and the lack of executive oversight on the set. It seems to not have been a problem with movies like the Mario Brothers movie, Barbie and Oppenheimer, considering how well they have done at the box office. Now, the reason that the Marvels didn't do great is because it obviously did not appeal to anyone. And they like to say that, oh, men didn't see the movie. No, even though the majority of people that went to see this movie were men. And it didn't appeal to women, but apparently Barbie appealed to women because a lot of them saw the Barbie movie, and it did very well at the box office, making over $1 billion. Similar to the Mario Bros. Movie, also making over $1 billion. And Oppenheimer, I believe, made somewhere close to $1 billion. So there's no possible way you could have absolutely stated that the Coof somehow had anything to do with this movie being a flop. Which, even though it's still in theaters, we can all see it's going to be a flop. This comes to us from Bounding in the Comics.
It's going to be a flop, bud.
He may be selling it, but it's highly doubtful that anyone will buy it. According to Disney CEO Bob Iger, rather than the studio's own talents and workflow, the actual culprits behind the impressively poor quality of the Marvels was the Coof pandemic and a supposed lack of on-set oversight from executives, which, again, movies like Oppenheimer, Barbie, and the Mario Brothers didn't seem to have this problem, but apparently the Marvels did. The current executive head of the House of Mouse offered his take of Marvel's latest disaster while speaking to attendees at the 2023 edition of the New York Times Deal Book Summit, which is the same place that Elon Musk told Bob Iger to go F himself. An annual speaking event wherein the outlet's Andrew Ross Sorkin publicly interviews numerous high-profile individuals from across the world's industry. For example, his year's guests include Kamala Harris, Elon Musk, and former U.S. House Speaker Kevin McCarthy. Speaking to the topic of Disney's recent string of box office misses, Iger began per a live tweet of the event provided by The Verge by admitting that not only does the company need to get more realistic about their internal performance expectation, but also that it was a definite mistake to approach the streaming era with a flood-the-market-esque production philosophy. From there, the CEO turned to directly address the Marvel's box office implosion. However, rather than blame the film's flopping on either the recent Hollywood guild strikes, its lack of marketing, or the allegedly ist attitudes of fans, Iger instead claimed that its poor performance was yet another casualty of Disney's eye for content being bigger than their stomachs. The Marvels was shot during Coof, argued Iger, and there wasn't enough supervision on set from executives. Yeah, just keep rolling out the excuses for why your movie's trash. Notably, this is not the first time responsibility for Marvel's current quality spiral has been blamed on the executive teams at Marvel Studios and Disney being stretched too thin. Anonymously relaying their experiences to Variety's Tatiana Siegel for her recent Crisis at Marvel expose, a number of Marvel insiders lamented that while the studio's visual effects quality has in fact gone off a cliff over the past few releases, while pointing to She-Hulk Attorney at Law as a particularly egregious example of this decline. These issues were sadly a symptom of a deeper rot, namely a lack of oversight on script development, essentially not looking over scripts and just running with the garbage that was already written. And backing up their claims, said sources recalled how, in She-Hulk's original outline, Jennifer's origin was not shown on screen until the series' second to last episode, which they completely changed her origin from having a blood transfusion from Bruce Banner, who is the Hulk. Because, again, you can't have a man helping a woman. However, after watching this initial cut, Marvel's higher-ups, Feige included, realized that this delayed explanation as to how the series' protagonist got her powers were confused rather than excite its viewers. As such, the series was sent back to its virtual effects team, who were then instructed to do what they could to salvage She-Hulk's narrative in post-production. Per one of specific source who was involved with She-Hulk, the so-called bad visual effects, I keep saying virtual, we see was because of half-baked scripts. That is not Victoria, that is Kevin. And even above Kevin, they added, those issues should be addressed in pre-production. The timeline is not allowing the Marvel executives to sit with the material. Yet, contrary to Iger's assertion, in reality, it seems Marvel Studios' problems have less to do with a lack of executive oversight, but rather an overabundance of it. Case in point, look at Daredevil Born Again, which infamously was sent back to the drawing board this past October after studio higher-ups realized the Man Without Fear's television return was shaping out to be less than heroic, meaning they fired the entire team, basically. In
they
doing
fired
so,
the entire team, bud.
Throughout the most of the work, produced by the series' original brain trust, a team of producers whose ranks included Marvel boss Kevin Feige, Marvel Comics editor Sana Amanat, Disney's Louis Esposito, Secret Invasion co-producer Chris Gary, which I heard that show was trash, and original series writers Matt Corman and Chris Ord, in order of handing off its redevelopment to their newly tapped creative team of showrunner Dario Scardapane and directorial duo Justin Benson and Aaron Moorhead. All in all, it seems that rather than letting executives attempt to control the entire lurching machine that is the MCU, it would serve Iger, Disney, and Marvel far better to continue shifting towards dedicated creative teams. But then again, this is Marvel, and they're not exactly known for taking the respectable and obvious way out of their own self-inflicted issues. Meaning, they never take responsibility for how garbage their shows are, how terrible the writing is, how terribly visually it looks. They just sit there and blame everybody else, or try to shift blame on anything and everything they possibly can in order for you to say, well, it's okay. No. If it sucks, it sucks. The fans will watch it, whoever is left, and will tell you that it sucks. And they'll give you reasons why it sucks and give you ways to make it better. If you don't want to take the advice from people who actually know the source material for something like She-Hulk or even Daredevil, I don't know what to tell you. I would say you shouldn't be giving people who don't know what they're doing the keys to whatever shows they want. You need to cut back on the shows because there's too many shows that are terrible. There are too many movies that are terrible. And you just need to face the fact that you're creating terrible content that you need to course correct.
I feel like he needs to take his own advice, right?
Or do better with. Because clearly, Illumination did fine, Warner Brothers did fine, so why can't Disney do fine? Again, you may have made $1 billion with Captain Marvel after smushing it between two big Avengers films, which they made you think that you needed to see Captain Marvel to understand what happened in Endgame, which you do not. And considering that they cut down Brie Larson's role in Avengers Endgame, which I'm glad they did because Captain Marvel was dog shit. This movie's just dead in the water. You have characters that nobody cares about. You have characters being played by people that no one cares about. Even though Aman Vellani seems to be the only one with a brain, and she's the youngest of the three people playing their respective characters in the Marvels. I believe Disney just needs to take a step back, cancel whatever garbage they need to cancel, similar to David Zaslav has, and reassess. But Disney's track record, they don't care. They just pump out as much crap as they can because they think anyone will just watch it when they slap a label of Marvel or Star Wars on it and continue to keep it moving. Thank you all for checking out this video. I really do appreciate all the new subscribers, returning subscribers, new viewers, returning viewers. If you do like this video, hit the like button, comment below how you feel about all this, subscribe for more content, hit the bell for notifications, set the bell to all. That way you get notifications anytime I post a new video on live stream. And I will see you all in the next one. Peace.
Peace. Peace. World. I started playing World of Tanks again last night. That was pretty weird. It's fun, though. I'm into World of Tanks. Has anyone played World of Tanks before? I used to play it on my streams years ago because Twitch paid me to play it for like an hour during my stream. So I did, and then I kind of got addicted to it. Yeah, World of Tanks and World of Warships. They're not a sponsor anymore, but they were at one time. Maybe again someday. Who knows? World of Tanks is not like Worms. It's not like Worms Armageddon or whatever those Worms games are where you take turns as worms trying to kill each other. Yeah, the Worms games are great too. Yeah, maybe I'll get one. Who knows? We'll see. That would be cool. Cause we could cause that's a game that like we could all play together because it's free to play and it's multiplayer online. We can get 2 teams. We did have a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship for a short time. We did do Raid for a little while, several years ago. Probably like 2019. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. A ginger, cinnamon, nutmeg, and clove milk tea? Ooh. Never had me one of those. Think I'd like to try me some of that cocaine. What else do I have? Rad breakdancing in an arcade in 1984. What is this? Oh, it's fucking copyrighted music. Yeah, it's breakdancing. Why would I not? I like to watch old videos of people, you know, like 40 plus years ago, just to see like this is some kind of arcade and people are like dancing. Men used to wear like short shorts in the 80s. That was very weird in the early 80s. What is this? Here's a KB toy store in 1998. There's nobody there. This kid's like, what? Why are you filming me, asshole? When I was in high school, I had a girlfriend that was a manager at a KB toy store. What this is B-roll news footage. This is like a news crew went to the local toy store to get some footage to show for whatever, like holiday season shopping or whatever this was for. And they just stand around and get footage of people at the store shopping, the people working there. That's what this is. And apparently someone just uploads all of this B-roll footage to YouTube. There's like channels full of it. Look at those cash registers, Jesus. People would buy video games from toy stores a lot. Like, toy stores was one of the main places to buy consoles and games. I did work at Toys R Us. Yes, I worked at Toys R Us as like a janitor, essentially. Like a janitor, maintenance person, bike assembler. I did that too. That was mainly my thing, and it sucked. It was a terrible job. I didn't push carts. I like cleaned the floors in the bathrooms and that kind of shit. And I like would pick up orders in the back because there was like almost like a small warehouse in the back of the toy store where a lot of the items that weren't put on the floor were kept, like a lot of unassembled bikes and that kind of stuff. And then some people wanted their bikes assembled, so I learned how to assemble a bunch of different types of bikes, which I couldn't even do now. But yeah, I'd pull some people would pay a little extra to have it assembled, and I'd pull the bike from the back, and then there was like an assembly area where you'd put the bike together and pump up the tires and everything. NBA Live. Looks like a WCW action figure, too. Yeah, look at this. WCW Nitro Street Rods. It's got Raven. What about me? What about Raven? Johnny Polo.
Oh, see? Yeah. About wrestling.
Yeah, God, wrestling was like in its peak for this era, like in the 90s. 98 was huge for wrestling. Unbelievable.
Stand by.
Oh.
Ready?
It had a ring that you could hook up a cage to, and it had sound effects, which I wouldn't have given a shit about, but it would have been cool to have a ring for sure. Probably, like, I would have used the sound effects until the batteries ran out, and then I would have just, like, never replaced the batteries because I don't care about the sound effect. I would make my own sound effects because I was really into having wrestling action figures, and I'd have, like, a wrestling league, and I'd like, put matches together and have them wrestle and all that shit. So I did have I had an old WWF wrestling ring.
Ready?
Okay, stop spamming this shit. This is, I think, WCW NWO Revenge, I believe, which I loved this game. Vertical suplex. It's the Yeti! Vertical suplex. Oh, is this a PS1? Yeah, yeah. Well, the WCW NWO Revenge was on NC. Oh my God! Look at the Hanson CDs. There's Hanson CDs right there. God, 1998. Wow. Well, the TV looks bad also because like video cameras couldn't record CRT TVs very well. Yeah, 1998 was I was in 11th grade in 1998. Well, depending on, you know, what time of year this is.
Sí, porque no llega.
Game Boy?
It'll still play on it.
No, it says only for Game Boy use. I was pressing start.
Okay, well it says Game Boy Color on the side, and unfortunately there's nothing we can do. Really nice.
There's no way of using it. There's no way to seal it up. I mean, that's not right.
No, we're not allowed to do that. That's
Huh? Yeah, we can't do it. Shut up. Stop asking.
Is there? You only have color Game Boys here, right? Is there a way to check it out on a regular Game Boy?
No, we can't open it.
There's no open ones.
No, we can't do it. Stop asking. I love it when people, they want something and they ask for it. Like when you work in customer service and you're like, no, sorry, we can't do that. And then they ask you the same thing, but in a different way. And I don't know if they think it's different or if they're trying to trick you into thinking it's different. And it's like, no, still. Some kids' shoes. What?
Yeah.
He'll be upset that he's not here.
They're playing copyrighted music here. That's what sucks. What's
Fine
that?
with us, and we're not.
No, I don't want to do this one. Let's do. Oh, here we go.
What's up, guys? It's Punk Rock Jared. This is more of a personal video because I do have those on my channel. It's not all just reviews and stories and shit like that. I like to think my channel has at least some substance to it, despite all the trolls and all the other drama, but this is one that's personal to me, and I think a lot of people struggle with. That's knowing your own role in society, who you are, and, you know, who you follow, what kind of group you're with, what kind of clique, you know, you chill with, your homeboys, you know, where do you fit in with the world? Society is kind of like a giant aquarium, You have fish that like to swim together, but you also have some fish that swim alone. Is there anything wrong with those fish? No, there's nothing wrong with them. That's just what they do. That's, you know, who they are. But really, though, I mean, it is sad, and you shouldn't have to swim alone in life. Now, if you think this is a video talking about, like, love relationships, that's not what I'm going for. I'm talking about friendship and personal bonds, you know, even with your own family. But sadly, a lot of people don't even get along with their families, and they live very sad, lonely lives. And I'd be willing to bet a lot of people who harass me on my channel live a sad, lonely life because they don't really have much else to do except troll and harass people, which is quite sad, and I pity them. I mean, I don't mean that in really like a mean way, like I pity you, sir. Like I feel bad for him, man, because I know what that's like. And you know, I was in a band a few years ago. It was nothing big. It was mainly just a garage band. For a few months I was in it, but yeah, the drummer, or the bass guitarist, told me his name.
Fuck, dude. I can't do it anymore. All right, so I will stream a little bit more. I'm hoping maybe you guys can assist me with getting to 50% of the goal. Please help me get to 50%. Or not. Then I'll just take the rest of the night off. And that's cool. Because I'll be back again. Streaming tomorrow, actually. I have a DP episode tomorrow. Yep, DP episode tomorrow. So... I guess maybe I'll just do that. I don't know. I will. Okay, I'm putting up a timer, and if we can get to 50%, then I'll keep going. And we're pretty close to it, so who knows? Maybe we'll get it. There we go. Punky J. Punky J. Punky J. What do we say about Punky J? Not too much. Maybe he should go back to Punky J. Does the Jared redemption arc lie in going back to Punky J? Just wondering. Punky J. It is, you know, it's a catchy name.
Wokey.
Wokey. There we go. Now I'm going to keep going. That's all you had to do. Okay, so I will keep streaming because that happened, and I loves you guys. So I will definitely keep going. I do need to take a quick break, and then I'll come back and do some more. I'm gonna, let's see. All right. I will be right back, and we will, actually one more thing before I go. Are you a blokey? All right. Okay. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I shall return.
Hello, friends. This is the Sophisticated Urbanite here, and my investigation has uncovered some pretty interesting facts about Simple Country. Turns out, neither is he simple, nor is he country. I just want to point this out, so y'all know you've been lied to. You've been deceived. We all got sunglasses. We all got suit coats. We all have wood-paneled rooms. But, as the Sophisticated Urbanite, my wood-paneled room is superior. My suit jacket, superior. My sunglasses, my fedora, tips, my ladies, way better than Simple Country. So take it from me, Sophisticated Urbanite, your world champion.
The following video that you're about to watch is based on real events that transpired outside of a soup kitchen somewhere in eastern Pennsylvania. Fuck yeah! Extra fucking mania's been badass, motherfucker! And I support strong women like Jespro. She's gonna come through as the world heavyweight champion. Yeah! What do you think, Rev?
Oh yeah, Shaddy. Yeah, you're right. Jespro all the way. Yeah, you're right. Ben sucks. There's no way he's going to win. Jespro's just like us. She's amazing. She could collab at our OnlyFans with us. That'll be pretty amazing, I think.
Fuck yeah! We'll get Jespro to threesome with me and Rev, and it'll be on our OnlyFans. It's going to blow us up. Kanye West is going to love this. Hey, wait a minute. What the fuck is he doing here?
Shani, Rev, you're both stupid. You're stupid. Do you know how stupid you are? You know how stupid you are? You are both so stupid, you even stupider than me. I can't believe it. Shani and Rev, you are the stupidest. You are the stupidest of the stupid. Even stupider than the amazing atheist who was scared to debate me.
Why the fuck are you here, G-Man? We start talking about OnlyFans and all of a sudden you show up. What is your fucking problem? I don't want to be your Oreo cookie, you piece of shit.
Well, actually, Reverend Shani, even though you're both stupid, even stupider than me, I'm here to make a peace offering. And I've decided, Shani, you're about to get this chocolate. Yep, for the first time, I'm gonna give you the chocolate. What you've always wanted, Shani.
Whoa, holy fucking shit! If you put it that way, I'm all in. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Rev. We're gonna make this happen, finally, and you're not gonna get in the way anymore. Whoa, Shaddy, what's going on? I thought we were gonna have a threesome with Jespro on our OnlyFans. What's going on with this? G-Man's just coming around and saying you can have the chocolate, and now you're agreeing with him. I'm so confused. Shut the fuck up, Rev. You always knew it was gonna end up this way deep down in your heart. Just accept it and move on.
I guess you forgot, Rev. G-Man always wins. Enjoy the view from the cuck tent, bitch. Come on, ladies, let's get out of here and make some awesome OnlyFans content.
Oh, no, Shaddy. No, Jespro, no.
Tell me how to eat it right. How to save your flavor. All night with my peaches and cream and my body it dreams. It's so good.
Let's go, girl. And I believe in your pussy, in your pussy. And I will cream in your pussy, in your pussy. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you'll suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop.
Hello, everyone. All right, I'm back. Yeah. See, like, look how big my gut was right there. You know, like I can't touch myself because it cuts off my arm, but look at that belly. Man, I had a belly.
Yeah, Shaddy. Yeah, yes, Shaddy. Yeah. Yes.
Never stop. Never stop. Yeah. Tell me how to stick it right. Never stop. Never stop. Let's go this way.
I would go queer for Leafy is here. I want him to fuck me in the ear. I would go queer for Leafy is here. I want him to fuck me in the ear. Shh. Can you hear that sound? That's me giving him the butthole pound. That's right, I'll fuck him in his ass. Because I've got swagger and class. That's right, I will fuck him in his ass. Because I have swagger and class. I say excuse me when I let out anal gas. So, what's up, haters?
He should have said, I said excuse me when I pass gas.
See you later. I want that leafy boy skater. Yeah. What's up, haters? I want that leafy boy skater. Or I might just rape him. And I might just tie him up, put him in a truck. Because I don't give a fuck. And with people like him, I never have much luck. But I'm still gonna fuck him. And he's gonna like my big cock. Because I'm gangster and I have lots of class. I'm gonna fuck Leafy right up his ass.
Oh, cause I'm a gangster and I have class.
Cause I'm gangster and I have lots of class. I'm gonna fuck Leafy right up his ass.
Oh,
Bow, 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 bow.
Do 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 do. What else we got? How about this one?
Hey, it's Punky J. What's going on?
Look at that haircut. Wow.
Guys, so I have one last movie, and I keep saying one last movie, but I'm pretty sure this is it. In Defense of series, and that's Garfield. Garfield is one of those movies that every nostalgia guy tends to hate. When I say nostalgia guy, I mean like people maybe like 25 years old and up, basically kids of the 90s, teens of the 90s, tweens of the 90s, just whatever. They hate this movie, and I don't know why, because honestly it's a good movie. I love Garfield. Garfield was one of the first like really edgy kind of, you know, sarcastic asshole cartoon characters. I believe his comic strip was actually created in the late 70s, so he's been around for many decades now, but
yeah,
he kind of evolved through time. I remember seeing early comic book sketches of him, and he looked way different. He looked like hilarious. He was really like ugly. The creator, Jim Davis, you know, I guess he just decided to change up his image to make him more, I guess, lovable or whatever, but yeah, I mean, Garfield is amazing. I remember being a kid loving the comics. I had like one of those books just filled with comics, and I would read them on my bed, you know, really enjoying that. It was a lot of fun, and you know, I'll admit I never really read like Superman comics. I never read, you know, X-Men when I was a kid. I just loved kid like comedy comics, you know, like Garfield. What else did I have? God, it was a lot of Garfield. Calvin and Hobbes. Yeah, I love Garfield and Calvin and Hobbes. Calvin and Hobbes is fucking awesome. If you're not aware of who they are, it's a great comic strip. Definitely check that out. Funny thing about Calvin and Hobbes, though, and I'm sorry to get on a rant, but they never had like a cartoon or a movie or anything. It's one of few things I know of that never really got, you know, never changed, you know, outside of being a comic. I mean, I would have loved a Calvin and Hobbes cartoon. Like, are you kidding me? That would have been awesome. But at least I did have a Garfield cartoon back in the 90s. It was called Garfield and Friends, and it was cheesy because it was from the 90s, and everything from the 90s is 90% cheese, but it was awesome, and I loved it. There were a lot of like different cartoons in that cartoon, if that makes sense, you know, like I guess mini cartoons of different characters. I just remember there was this one of these farm animals. There was this character called Wade the Duck, and he was just like so paranoid, and
yeah, Wade Duck. I enjoyed Garfield and Friends. It was a show that I could watch as a kid and enjoy, and then my dad could watch it too, and he would get jokes that flew way over my head. So that it was written in a way where like kids could enjoy it, and there was like jokes and entertainment for kids, and then there was like there was like intelligent adult humor that not all kids would get in a lot of ways, because it was like references from like back in the day or whatever.
Walk around with a floaty around his waist, and he was just like afraid he was gonna drown. I love.
Yeah, that cartoon was called U.S. Acres. So when you watched Garfield and Friends, it was like 15 minutes of Garfield and then 15 minutes of U.S. Acres. There was 2 episodes, I believe, in every show. I believe it was 2. 1 U.S. Acres, 1 Garfield, if I remember correctly. I used to go back and watch that shit all the time, too.
Of that character. And then there was like an egg called Sheldon, and he was just like an egg with legs just walking around.
Yeah, Sheldon. And there was one episode where they tried to hatch him and he wouldn't hatch, and then they finally like took a hammer and cracked his shell, and there was just another shell underneath it.
The cartoon was pretty trippy, but anyways, guys, sorry to go on the Garfield rant. Let's just go ahead and talk about the movie real quick. What's great about the
Did he just spit into his
movie
hands?
is there's no like real try hard bullshit, you know. It's just a simple plot. It's basically the beginning, you know, of Garfield. In the movie, you know, they even introduce Odie as a new character. So it's basically like, you know, yeah, just kind of like the beginning, I guess you could say, the origins of Garfield. And so there's a lot of, you know, simple, enjoyable moments in it. And basically, though, you know, the plot twist is that Odie gets lost and Garfield tries to find him, which is cool because, you know, they hate each other, but, you know, he wants to find him and all that good stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. And of course they find them. But yeah, anyways, it's kind of like Homeward Bound, you know, if you guys know that movie. Or it's a lot like Secret Life of Pets, except that they get kidnapped by this guy who wants to make them into models, you know, cat models, whatever. It's kind of disturbing, actually, but yeah, anyways, it's a good movie, man. And I haven't seen the sequel. I know they made another one, but it's anyone can enjoy the movie, you know, whether you're a kid, an adult, 2 days away from croaking, you know, anybody.
Croaking and joking.
It doesn't matter. So I highly recommend this movie. And guys, listen, this is my advice to all of you, okay? Stop walking around with such a tight asshole. All you nostalgia guys, seriously, like, you gotta learn to move on.
Stop
dude.
having a tight asshole, guys. Stop. Stop this.
I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but, you know, the 90s are over. It's time to just accept that. There's an old Buddhist saying that things cannot evolve unless they change. And while this movie, you know, it was in CGI, well, Garfield was in CGI. By the way, he was voiced by Bill Murray. I forgot to mention that's fucking epic. But, you know, it was still Garfield. Like, they didn't change it enough to where it was something else. It was still Garfield. You can still enjoy it. That's all I really got to say, guys. And also, I did a review in defense of Scooby-Doo, the movie. Definitely check that out because that movie was good too, and a lot of people shit on it. So those two are definitely great movies. I think Scooby-Doo is still streaming on Netflix, so yeah, check that out. 1 and 2, both great movies. Second one, hilarious. Just the ending. I'm not going to give it away, but it has to do with Scrappy-Doo. Anyways, guys, it's Punky J. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Hey, it's Punky J. What's going on, guys? So, basically, it's this. It's hard to know if a movie you want to go see sucks or not. The reason I say that is because you have shitty movie reviewers, but you also have shitty trailers. These days, it doesn't take an Einstein to see that movie trailers really suck. A lot of times they don't even get to the point, you know, they don't even show you the full plot. And if they do, it's just a mesh of retardation. It's just
a mesh of retardation.
Movie trailers these days really fucking suck. And so do a lot of movie reviewers. Obviously not for the same reasons, but they're just millennials. You gotta love millennials. You know,
you are a millennial. What the fuck are you talking about? You are a millennial.
We're some of the most close-minded, nostalgic people there are. And, you know, of course, most movie reviewers on YouTube are, in fact, millennials. You know, I like a few...
Bill Murray did the voice of Garfield in the movie, okay? And then the guy who did the voice of the animated Garfield also did the voice of Peter Venkman in the Ghostbusters animated series, which was Bill Murray's part. So think of that. The voice of animated Garfield was also the voice of animated Bill Murray, and then Bill Murray did the live-action Garfield and the live-action Ghostbusters. That blew my mind when I realized that.
few of them. I like Chris Stuckman. He's a pretty cool dude. What's that other guy with the wavy hair? You know, everybody knows him. But
John Arbuckle?
You probably don't even know who I'm talking about. But you know, my point is there are.
He's not talking about Garfield anymore.
Some I do like, but for the most part, I mean, pretty much all of them are unfair with a lot of their ratings, especially with movies, you know, that are full of fanboys. It's because they know that if they give it a bad review, they'll get attacked by all these.
How dare a movie have fans?
Fanboy vultures. I would know because I speak my mind about video games, and I speak out against the PC master race, and so I get all these fat little cringe lords, you know, parasites on my channel, and but you know, people. I guess there are people out there who are afraid of these fanboys more so than anything. You know, I guess they're afraid it might make them look bad. But anyways, what else to say though? You know, it's just nostalgic people blinded by their own nostalgia. So if you have a remake, you know, a lot of times it's people can't accept change, you know. And I think with that Pete's Dragon movie, I haven't seen it yet, but I heard it got some negative reviews. And
I remember the original Pete's Dragon. It was probably made in like the 60s or early 70s.
I'd be willing to bet that's the big reason. I'll probably see that movie in a few days, so expect a review from me.
Wow, Jared went places during this era.
But yeah, you know, millennials. Clint Eastwood said it best. It's just people of this generation, we are the pussy generation, like for real. A lot of men my age, I can just tell by looking at them that their spines, they're just made of cartilage, you know. They're just not men, and they're man-childs, you know.
Man-children, not child.
Louis C.K. said it best, that we live.
They're man-childs.
Basically, adults these days are fat 8th graders, you know. And so they're going to throw their little baby tantrum if there's just one or two things they don't like in the movie. And it's just people are overly critical. That's the point I'm trying to make. And so that's why I want to review a lot of movies. It's because I want to give fair insight. I want to be open-minded and not let my own nostalgia, you know, have me make bad judgments on a movie. Because nostalgia critic, and I'm sorry to be so blunt here, but I think he's one of the worst reviewers of all time. This guy, I mean, his name says it all. Nostalgia. And there are so many movies. And let me just say this about the guy. He is entertaining. He makes entertaining videos. But he's just wrong. He's entertaining, but he's wrong. And it makes him look really dumb. And I don't want to, you know, waste my time watching something that I don't agree with, even if it is entertaining. I know it's weird, and that's why I have a bipolar relationship with a lot of people on YouTube. It's because they're entertaining, but I don't like them, and so I'll watch it, but it's like I don't want to watch it, and why am I watching it? And then I get mad at myself, and it's just this whole mind fuck. But yeah, nostalgia critic, you know, angry video game nerd is guilty of it too. The Game Grumps, I haven't seen a lot from them, but I'm pretty sure they're a lot like them. You know, angry video game nerd kind of stuff. And that's what I forgot to mention too, is that a lot of people are hard on video games too, but you know, mainly just talking about movies, because we all love movies. Not everyone's a gamer, and unfortunately, there's just so many shitty reviewers out there that I can't even, like, basically when I see a movie, most of the time, unless I watched it from a reviewer that I really trust, even then, I'm never really going to know 100% if a movie's going to suck or not, you know. I just have to have good faith that it won't. But, you know, it is what it is. Most of the time, you can tell if a movie is going to be absolutely terrible. I don't really mind watching, you know, a movie that's just decent. I mean, sure, I'd love to watch a great movie, you know, a movie that's spectacular and wonderful. But I'm the kind of person that I can settle for decent, you know? as long as it's entertaining, as long as I'm not snoozing through it, you know, that to me is still worth spending a little bit of money on. You know what I mean? Maybe not $10 or $12, but you know, everything's fucking overpriced these days. Goddamn fucking
Wow, you have no idea what's coming, dude. You have no idea what's on the way.
You know, corporations and these greedy ass companies. I don't even hardly go to the theater anymore, quite honestly.
Now you don't go anywhere. You don't go anywhere now, let alone the theater. The theater.
Anyways, guys, there you go. Most reviewers suck.
Hey, guys,
then
there
again,
you go,
most trailers
bro.
suck. So it's not just the reviewers who are at fault for making us, you know, see shitty or unshitty movies. Because that's one thing I forgot to mention, guys, is that a lot of them are biased also with stuff that they'll tell you is good but isn't good. And
I mean, no, people have different tastes, you know, and that's how it works. So, but yeah, people are biased too. You know, they'll get paid to think a certain way.
A lot of times it's just because they are, you know, stupid. They're brainwashed.
You are very
or, you
stupid,
know, fanboys,
Jared.
Nostalgia, all that crap. But anyways, guys, this is Punky J. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys real soon. Peace.
Craziness. Absolute craziness, my dude. You know what I'm saying, bro? I want to know if you know what I am saying. Do you know what I am saying? Let's see what else we got.
Hey, it's Punky J. What's going on, guys? I don't mean to brag because I'm not a fag. No rhyme intended. But
I think you were.
One video I'm very proud of is a video called Music is the Most Powerful Force. If you haven't seen that video, I highly encourage you to check it out. I know I like to do the whole witty banter bullshit, you know, trendy crap, you know, things that everyone else does on their channel. I like to do too, not just reviews, but you know, I do enjoy it. But there's nothing I enjoy more than spreading wisdom and helping others become enlightened and enrich their own lives. And music is one of the best ways to enrich your lives. And one thing I did not mention on that video is this, and that's while it is good to listen to music, you know, to be part of the listening experience and stuff like that, I believe it's also very important to play music. I believe there is a musician inside of all of us, whether you think so or not. And so I just want to speak on that. So basically it's this. A lot of people never get into playing music because they think it has to be all complex and that you have to learn, you know, all these scales. Guys, it doesn't have to be like that. In fact, I would even say that learning music theory is one of the worst things you can do, because then it becomes like, how should I say this? It's like an unnatural thing. You know, some of the best musicians actually didn't even know how to read music. And there were no barriers, you know, with musical notes and structure. To me, it just creates barriers. When you don't know music theory, it's like you just kind of do whatever the fuck you want. And look, I'm not saying it's horrible to learn. If you want to learn music theory and how to read music, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I personally feel like it actually hindered me in my life because I know how to read music. I was in school band, you know, percussion band, and I learned all the rudiments and all that shit. But yeah, I think that really when you play a musical instrument, I mean, you have fun with it, man, because everyone has their own personal styles. Nobody's the same, and that's what's so great about watching musicians. It's because they're all so different, and that's just fucking amazing. I know it sounds cheesy, but it's true. I play the drums, and I can tell people, you know, they have different ways of drumming. People have different styles. Some people like to really use, you know, the tom drums. Some people really love...
No, the tom drums are used all the time. They're used for fills. The tom drums are used to fill. Hi, Missy Ann. It's good to see you.
Cymbals. People hold their sticks different ways. I personally like match grip, which is, you know, the basic way of holding a stick. But you can also happen to have a stick right here. You can also, this is called traditional grip. You can play a drum set like that. Buddy Rich, one of the best drummers in the world, he actually said this was the proper way to play drums because it allows you to reach other drums quicker, but I don't really believe that. I think that you can kind of do it just as well holding a match grip, but the point I'm trying to make to you guys, though, is let me give you guys an example. With guitar, a lot of people think you have to learn, you know, all these different chords. That's actually not true at all. There's a chord you can use to play just about any song, and it's called a power chord. A power chord is just something you can use on any part of the neck, and it's very simple. It's not like a complicated chord, and you can use that one chord to make millions of different songs. And you know, you don't even need to play chords. The thing about musical instruments is, like, as long as you don't go too off, you know, like guitar, as long as you don't go too off on the frets, like stay close together when you're playing, you'll sound fine, you know. Don't just like go all over the neck. And same with the, you know, like with the piano, it's like just try not to get too crazy with it. You just stay close together with the notes and you'll sound fine. I mean, but again, find your own path in music. That's my advice to all you guys. And I wish all of you the best of luck. I really do. Playing a musical instrument is really not that difficult. Even though there are people who are experts, you know, who do play on complex levels, I guess I'm just saying playing in general is not as hard as you think it is. So, yeah, guys, that's my advice for you all. Don't be afraid to learn a musical instrument, because odds are you'd probably be pretty good at it if you gave it a shot. So, thanks for watching, guys. This is Punky J, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Peace.
Hey, it's Punky J. What's going on, guys? So, I'm not really a huge political dude on my channel, but, you know, now that the elections are coming up and all that good shit, I just thought I'd talk about Donald Trump again one more time, because he is an interesting dude. Like, he's fascinating to me. While he is more of a businessman, I still find him to be a fairly good politician. I mean, he knows what he's talking about. And the poor guy, like, I relate to this dude so much because people take what I say out of context, and people, they bring up the same thing.
This shit.
These PC gamers, I had to just stop because I just couldn't take it anymore. I made a video where I admittedly said some stupid things, like I called a rig a modem, and that's all they brought up, and it drove me nuts. And I'll admit, I think I went a little over the edge with them, but all I can say is Donald Trump must have a lot of tolerance, because I know what it's like to have people bring up the same shit. And the shit I'm referring to with him is he said, he made some kind of comment and people thought it was racist or some crap like that, but honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with the guy. I mean, look, he's a business guy, so you know he's about money. And there is one thing I don't like about the Republican Party, is that it's like tax breaks to the rich, you know, and shit like that, and that's not fair. You know, that's obviously corrupt. But shit, man, you know he'd still beat the hell out of Hillary when it comes to, you know, being a corrupt person. Hillary Clinton looks like a serpent, you know, like some kind of demonic
serpent?
entity. She's scared.
She's like 5'3". She's an old lady. She's a powerful person, but
me. And that says a lot coming from someone like me, because I'll admit I'm kind of a cringy person myself, but she's scary as fuck, and I hope to God she doesn't get elected. But I just want to mention a few interesting facts about Donald Trump. Number one, he actually warned us about Osama bin Laden before he even destroyed the Twin Towers. In 2000, he knew Osama bin Laden was a sketchy dude, and he warned America about him, saying that he's, you know, a crazy guy, hates America. See, Donald Trump, he knows
what? I mean, the FBI had Osama bin Laden on their most wanted list.
A lot about the Middle East and China, and he always talks about it. But yeah, I mean, if we would have listened to him, man, we could have prevented a lot of tragedy. So that's really sad to think about. But yeah, I mean, I believe 9/11 was an inside job. I still believe that America had something to do with it, but obviously, you know, Osama bin Laden was still a big part. But so there is that. But also, he what was the other one? Oh yeah, he warned us. And see, this is something liberals don't even recognize. But he was totally anti going to war in the Middle East. He warned us what would happen. You know, he told us that it would be a bunch of shit. We'd all, you know, would lose a bunch of lives in vain and stuff like that. And, you know, he was right about that too. And but it's funny though, Donald Trump, he's a big like advocate of military. So if he got elected, I mean, that we would have a huge, strong military. And I mean, that really though, that even though that is a scary thing, like having big military to just go out and attack countries, you guys gotta realize that, like, if we don't have a big military, it does make us vulnerable. I used to play, or I would attempt to play, a game called StarCraft. That's right, Punky J has played a PC game, alright? Haters gonna hate. I know I've got PC gamers trolling me, but that's right. I used to play fucking StarCraft. And I can tell you that the reason I sucked is because I could never build a strong enough base. And, you know, all these other, what was it, pylons, or not pylons, but...
yeah, construct more pylons. Construct more pylons.
There was like these ant creatures that always
the Zerg.
Fuck me over, just like, because they'd always come in big numbers.
The Zerg.
And so, you know, if you don't have a good base, it's like you're vulnerable to so many other countries too, not just one or two other enemies, you know, like on StarCraft. But the sad truth is, like, we need a lot of nukes. We need a big military. Otherwise, we're in trouble. I mean, look at places like, you know, North Korea. I mean, they've got a crazy ass leader, and, you know, they've got a lot of nukes too. And look at like China. You know, look at what's his name, that dude with the the hair that actually looks a lot like mine. What's his name?
Kim Jong-un?
Not Mao.
Or Kim Jong-il.
But the other guy, kind of a Stalinist kind of dude, communist. You know, China's a very communist country.
I think he might be thinking of North Korea.
Important fact that Donald Trump brings up is that China is like, they have 99% of all like natural resources. You know, they're the ones that don't share their stuff. And, you know, they fucked over America a lot, and they're a big reason we're in debt. And so he speaks out against China, and I think that's great. And you know, the Middle East too, it's like they've got all these natural resources, but they don't share. So it's, you know, it's interesting, the things you learn through politicians and stuff like that. But I'm not really, again, I don't even like politics. I don't like presidents. You know, I think the world would be a better place without presidents and stuff like that, quite honestly. But if somebody had to win, I hope to God it's Donald Trump. Because the guy, he's a smart dude. And people don't seem to recognize that. And I know what that's like all too well with my channel. It really sucks. People judge me and crap like that, but whatever. Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Donald Trump, watch an interview of him. There's a great interview of him with a dude I like called Alex Jones. He's kind of like a truth activist here in Austin, Texas. Has a lot of interesting things. But yeah, guys, check out an interview from him. He's a pretty genuine guy. You can tell, even though he is a businessman, he still seems like a genuine guy. So I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Peace. Punky J in the his house, everybody. Who'da thunk? Punky J. The comeback of Punky J, the man, the myth, the legend. The J that is Punky. What an amazing individual. Aren't we impressed? Honestly, old school Jared is way more impressive. Oh my God, what's this? What is this? Is this another fucking thing? Oh my God, hold on. I just saw something that might be interesting. I'm downloading something right now that might be shit, let me
Holler if you hear me, and welcome to this special little video where I have a few words to say about somebody from the likes of those little...
You hear his dad coughing in the background?
Known as the Drunken Peasants. Now, of course, we've gone on to how they love to stalk me and how they've done things like threaten people to come to my home during...
No, we did threaten people to come to your home? That doesn't even make sense. We threaten people to come to your home? We've never done that, and I don't even know what exactly that means.
Stream, how we've got one of them who was pointing in the camera like he was so defiant about how it's always his day, every day he's in charge, when he's not even in charge of his own colon. But now there's the other one of the two of them, old Ben, old boy, who always looks like he's squinting because any sort of light, whether it's the light of actual truth, and that he's a complete utter loser with no ability to ever think for himself and has nothing but sociopathic anger and rage at anybody that has a body weight under about 200 pounds, and actually
my body weight is under 200 pounds.
Has a ability to control their caloric intake, and also
I'm literally I control my caloric intake every day.
Little carb control, and just the general self-control to not immediately become somebody that is absolutely positively obsessed in a completely violent, unhealthy way with someone like me. Oh yeah, Ben, old boy, well, I know you're the one who can't stop continuing to let me live rent-free in your mind. I know right now that if I really looked into the psyche of this asswipe Ben from the Drunken Peasants, I know that if I went in there, there would be a solid gold mansion. If you thought Trump Tower was covered in solid gold, wait until I've got more solid gold in his head in the mansion that is rent-free I'm living in his mind than what you would see on the old song and dance show Solid Gold. And not only there, but I am going around in the finest Armani suits with solid gold shoes on as he continues to scream and obsess and shriek and hem and haw. And if there's ever any chance of there actually being any ability to really go and actually speak in any real matter, he is the ultimate type of I am so
cool, I am so tough little loser online who is nothing more than a
You just said I hate everyone under 10 or under 200 pounds.
keyboard warrior, but
you've never even listened to me.
Then he tries to go and scare you into thinking that he's the tough one, he's the cool one, he's the open-minded one. Oh, look at how we don't block people. Look how we all
I don't block people.
People
Not
on.
usually.
Yeah, because your idea of trying to spark some debate is really just psychopaths coming into my chat and trying to say that these people are coming and these people are going to destroy you. No, the only thing they can destroy, the only thing Ben can destroy is a box of ring dings.
So why do they think I'm like this gigantic fat guy? Why is that? Why do they think that? Him and Sturges, they both do this. By the way, at my fattest, I was only just above 200 pounds. Like, it takes a lot for me to get over 200 pounds.
The only thing he's capable of ever taking down is maybe another heart attack inducing box worth of snack food from a high shelf in wherever it is that he's living. This is the kind of guy who probably envies me for several reasons. One, the fact that I don't need a sleep apnea machine for being so damn fat.
I don't have a sleep apnea machine.
If I lay down on my back and sleep, I wind up having a heart that stops more and more times than a career Democrat runs from a draft board back in the old time of the 60s and 70s. But continues to want to go and keep projecting onto their enemies as being the only ones who ever were afraid of military service. Maybe
what? God, his weird little tangents are so
maybe it's
crazy.
because I actually have some kind of skill beyond being able to talk into a camera. If anything, this is for my...
I hope you don't think your skill is drawing, because your drawings are fucking terrible.
My free time, my happy time. And I do try to go and give you all a nice little look into this artistic skill I have with videos I do.
It's not a skill. It's awful.
Where you get to have the best of both worlds of me going off about whatever is a topic of the day, and also the ability to, do a little something that might involve some drawing, may involve some watercolor. You may see me go and expand into watercolor pencil work in the future. That's something I would like to do and expand on, and it's a matter of actually growing and developing and putting
You're growing,
in the
bud.
work. This Ben old bitch has been the man who absolutely positively never puts the work into anything. No wonder these are the kind of losers that don't just hate a guy like me for that first reason I mentioned, or that I have artistic skill, or the fact that if women look me in the face, they are not vomiting in fear and terror and maybe even anger or disgust. Then Ben doesn't just have a face that only a mother could love. He has a face that only the mother of Norman Bates could love. And she didn't have that much of an attractive face either, but I'd still rather look at that skeleton in the basement of the Bates Motel mansion than ever look him in the face ever again. Maybe that's why he's squinting. Maybe because on his webcam on his computer, he can see himself there in the camera, and he's desperately trying not to want to look at himself.
I actually can't see myself. I can't see I mean, like, I can look, but I'm normally looking at the video that I'm watching, and I don't normally see myself. I don't know what I do. Sometimes I'll get like twitchy when I'm really wasted. I'll start getting like twitchy like that. Maybe that's what he's talking about. I don't know.
A man like them, if you look at them long enough, you do wind up having the same effect of those National German Socialists back in the 1930s when they would look inside the Ark of the Covenant, which is something that, well, I would say you never ever want to see, but with people like Ben and the rest of the people who follow him and obsess with him and listen to him, oh yeah, believe me, that is something that a lot of people would like to see, and that is something that we're really, really interested in, because a man like this is absolutely positively irrelevant. This is a man who...
Then why are you making a video about me?
Has no wit, no soul, no skill, no charm, no culture, nothing whatsoever. There's a reason why when his beloved Ohio State Buckeyes got their heinies bitch slapped by my university...
They lost by less than a touchdown. But here's the thing. Here's the difference. I'm not making excuses. You would have made all the excuses in the fucking world if your team would have lost.
Michigan Wolverines earlier in today, he probably already was going through every single joke that has ever been aimed at him rightfully about how you better go get him off your lawn by paying for your pizza. But a guy like him is so repulsively goddamn fat and knows no life beyond his computer chair that I would
I don't get this, like... he acts like I'm like, it's really weird. Mentally ill people like this, they act like because I have friends that are fat, I'm fat too. Like, because I hang out with fat people, I am also fat. It used to happen back in the old days with some of my other co-hosts. You know? Yeah, fat by association. I don't get it. He acts like I don't know. He acts like I'm fucking like Jabba the Hutt or something.
At the $5 I have in my pocket right now, that this is the kind of guy who probably tried a pizza delivery job once and got fired for stealing the pizza from his old...
I've never done a pizza delivery job. Actually, I've been very open with all the jobs I've had. The only food-related job... Well, I guess I had 2 food-related jobs. I worked at Wendy's. No, 3 food-related jobs. I worked at Wendy's, off and on for several years at various different Wendy's because it was a quick job that I had experience at, so I get hired doing it anywhere. I worked at a cafe at a zoo where, you know, like they made food for the guests, like the zoo visitors and stuff. But I didn't make the food. I cleaned up I wiped off the tables and mopped the floors, and I was like a custodian almost. And then I worked at a grocery store in a meat market. I never got fired for stealing food at any of them. I don't really eat a lot of food.
Bags from everything he's ever been to. He went from there and was stealing everybody's pizzas. He went to McDonald's and got...
See, he has to create this completely false narrative because he doesn't actually know what to say about me. He has nothing to actually say, so he has to make up, you know, I hate everyone under 200 pounds. I'm ridiculously gigantically fat. I got fired from a pizza delivery job for stealing pizzas. It's all just ridiculous nonsense.
Fired for stealing fries from people's bags. I bet you he probably went and wound up getting fired from Costco as a stock boy.
I've never worked at Costco. I worked at Sam's Club, and I was not a stock boy. I was a cashier.
Because he tried to go into that little coffin back there, the little place where they have the coffins for sale, and he wound up just taking a nap. And people thought that it was some kind of weird, strange death pact that they were trying to do.
What? Dude, you live in a weird fantasy world.
At the very least, that probably actually would be a good job for him. A life where he doesn't have to think or move or do anything other than lay there. So maybe pretend to be a corpse at a Halloween haunted house attraction might be the best thing that...
This is my job. This is what I do for a job.
Possibly happen to him. It might just be the biggest, best moment.
I don't live with my dad. I don't live with my dad. And I don't... It's funny because the last video of him we watched, he said he thought we lived in Ohio, too. He's so dumb.
Of his entire useless, wasted, talentless life. This is a man to whom I had a nice little cream sauce with my vegetarian lasagna as my dinner today. I'm pretty sure that that sauce is really just what we know as Alfredo, but I just had it for one vegetable meal. He probably has it as his blood type, because there is no other way a man like him could have probably been born with the head shape of a beach ball. And the only difference now is that it's a larger beach ball with more...
I have the head shape of a beach ball?
Greasy hair that makes him look like a guy who would fail to sell weed or LSD at a Grateful Dead concert back in 1971 up around in the Catskill Mountains. And yeah, that would be like...
Yeah, because only people who live in Ohio cheer for Ohio State. That's actually... Every major city in the country has an Ohio State Alumni Association because it's a gigantic school, and every city has like a bar where all the Ohio State fans hang out at on game day. And it gets so crowded that the last few times I tried to go to it, I couldn't even find a seat.
guy who would be too slow and stupid to tell apart the narco police undercover from the actual deadheads who are there to really get high and listen to the music. But the ability to spot one difference of one person from another is not something he really has any understanding of. That's why a loser like him can't stop screeching about me during one of his live streams.
Kendall! I will see you at WrestleMania!
Where the best that a lol cow like that can do is go over one.
I'm the lol cow. I'm the lol cow. Wow, dude. The projection is just insane.
One of my live streams and see what I'm doing, because I actually have people who have jobs, who have lives, who have families, who have reasons.
I have a family. What are you talking about?
To care for something else. They are not a bunch of...
I don't have kids, but I have a family.
Miserable, unemployed dillweeds who...
I'm not unemployed.
Who have nothing better.
If I'm unemployed, then can you please tell the IRS that I shouldn't have to pay them taxes anymore?
To do than to jump at the beck and call of somebody smirking into a webcam all day long while trying to deny that they are so sad and miserable, or that they're just a person who is deceiving themselves as much as they hustle their audience. And yet these are the people that want to bash Eric the Van Sciver, Eric July.
What? We don't bash Ethan Van Sciver. We said his art was good.
No, the only reason they really hate them.
It's like he has no idea what's going on. He's just running his mouth and he has no idea what's going on.
The same reason they only hate me is because, well, I'm doing what they do better than them, and what they do is not the only thing I know how to do. So that's why they probably, if they weren't so poor and stupid, if they could become channel members today, they would see all of the work I have, of other types of endeavors that I do, other types of things that I like to collect or talk about, other types of things that I've got on my mind. Since for him, if he wants to think that he's so much better than me, well, jackass, you do nothing but obsess over moi and keep on screeching and screaming.
Yeah, I get paid to do that.
Screaming about whatever it is I'm doing or saying and acting like you are so important when there is nothing important about you. You are the kind of person to whom I actually go between two emotions. Either I laugh in your face,
or you feel sorry for me, right? You're going to do the Jared thing?
Figuratively speaking. Or I pity you.
Yep, there it is.
Truly pity you.
I knew it. And wow, how could anyone have seen that coming?
There is nothing else that can ever be done that would ever get me to feel otherwise, except for occasionally oscillating into outright anger when it comes to when the people like you and your fans, or inbred little hive mind of fans, wants to go out of the way to try to give me shit. That wants to go out of the way to convince themselves that somehow they have the drop on me. The only thing you have the drop on is if your fat ass is tripped off of the railing of a bridge and you wound up falling into the river below or into the path of a truck below. But even then, that would be something where I'm pretty sure your fat ass would probably leave a giant crater in the road, or would trigger a tidal wave like the third act of Deep Impact, or if you didn't make a crack in the road, then any oncoming car would shatter to 1,000 pieces from the impact of your disgusting, greasy little ass. Because I remember about back in the day, Italian guys used to be called greaseballs. The thing is, with a guy like you, Ben, old boy, you know, a guy like you who wants to call me a Jew on the count of my nose.
I didn't call you a Jew. I asked if you were Jewish. I didn't say, look at that Jew. It's a joke, you fucking loser.
Well, knowing a little freak like you and the demented loser like you, well, actually, you go to see the Holocaust Museum, and on the wall, you'll see the names of all those victims, including people with my family name. And knowing a sick freak like you, that's probably the only way you'll ever be able to achieve an erection during this entire week.
Wow.
And that's not my opinion.
I've been to the Anne Frank Museum before in Amsterdam.
I know I'm right. So thank you out there for watching. Remember to subscribe so my channel hits 10,000.
I have a big nose too.
Don't forget also to go and become a channel member today to see all that members-only content that makes me more entertaining than old Ben, old bitch. And besides that, do not forget that I have art store to go to. Yes, my art store. You'll see I have posters for 200. I have color art for 30. Pen and ink art for 25. Sketchbooks for 25. Trading cards for only 10. And I also have a nice little commission available. Commissions in color.
All right. So here's Kendall with his shirt off. Looks like he has inverted nipples too, or at least one inverted nipple. Oh shit, hold on.
What I have for you to see. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Think you might be fatter than me. You might actually be fatter than me. I don't know. Think you're fatter than me, bud. I see a pretty chunky torso right here.
There's a bit more progress to be made, but the progress to
You
be
got
made
jiggly
is,
titties.
Definitely
Look at the
advancing,
rolls.
It's moving, it's going. If I can get down in there, and I hope
He just sucked in right there.
the more I go in and do it, the more
Oh, his audio sync is off
that
too.
we progress. Because, well, anybody, remember, when it comes to these kind of fitness regimes, you have the progress.
Regimes? You mean regimens?
The goal in mind. Positive outlook, you have more positive all you want, but
Here he is with all his exercise equipment that his dad bought for him.
if you get this, or just a okay, come on. 5 pounds goes and twists. You use it that way for twisting, and it blasts away the load. No problem. That is going to get it where you see everything like you see on a superhero. The way the superhero bodies or the superhero male bodies are supposed to be drawn, or they are looking strong, they're looking sharp.
Oh my god. All right. So you've seen him with his shirt off. He has no right to be calling anybody fat. He's not like blubber boy, but he's soft, squishy dough boy. Yeah. There you go. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christos! Kendall, you're such a fucking moron, dude. You is such a moron. He said my hair's greasy. If anything, it's dry, actually. It gets frizzy. Yeah, it's not greasy. I wash it every day. At least every day that I'm on camera. So, I don't really know what he's talking about. Oh, it's all bullshit? That's what I thought. All right. That was a rant. Holler if you hear me. What's up with these people, man? I don't get it, man. Kendall. Kendall. How could you do this to me? Oh, I'm getting laggy a little bit. I'll show you guys my army tank I've been using in World of Tanks. Here it is right here. This is like my main one that I use. Army tank in World of Tanks. Isn't that sweet? Yeah, God, this game is so involved. I have not been playing the holiday ops. I only played like one thing earlier today. I've been busy, you know. Hey, I'll do a quick battle. Why not? We'll do a quick battle and see how it goes. What a buffoon that Kendall is. What a buffoon. Mwahahaha. Oh, I have no idea what level my commander is. I need to like learn how to play this game better. I'm just like a beginner at it. But we'll play this. I won the last one. I got a kill and I captured the base. So I'm using tier 4 tanks. So I'm not really at a high level or anything. Someone's trying to run into my ass. What the fuck? All right, guys. Where are we going? I'll follow these guys. Why not? People do not know how to drive their fucking tank. Drive your tank right, fool. God. All right. They're over here. There's probably some coming up from behind us, too. I'm going to go this way. Let's see. Why are they all over here? Oh, God, they're on the other side of this building. Oh, God. I've been seen. All right. Coming around to this side. I'm in an open area. I got to be careful over here. Where'd he go? Oh, shit. Taking fire. Taking fire. Taking fire. Ugh. 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 Damn it, I got destroyed. I got destroyed by this fucker. Oh, damn it. The last time I was way more cautious. I went to their base way too quick. I'll do another one really quick since I died so quick from that one. Okay, cool. Yeah, the Xbox one is different than the PC version. I'll do one more. I'm going to be a lot more cautious this time. Turn up the audio a little bit. There we go. All right. All right. Yeah, I don't think they do cross-platform on this game. I'm pretty sure, unless that's changed. I don't know. I used to play this game a lot more than I do now. There they are. There's one over here. All right, there's some fighting going on over on this side. We're going to go over here and see what's up. There's some fighting going on over here. Maybe I can snipe someone who's distracted. Yeah, my guys have taken some hits. Let's see. Gotcha. All right. All right. Oh shit, I'm getting hit from behind. Boom. There's one right here. Like right around this corner here. Gotcha, bitch. Fucker. Where's the other one? Where? Over there? Still a battle going on over here. Fucker. Oh, he took out my tank, my buddy over there. Is he... I had a clean shot at him for a second there, but... Where are you, bitch? Coming up that hill? Yep. Gotcha. Get you again here. There you go. How's that? Yeah, World of Tanks. Where is he? Bring it, bitch. Bring it. Where is he? Coming around that corner. Coming around that corner trying to stop me. Where is he? Where'd he go? All right, I have 40 seconds left to capture this base. Fucker. All right, all my buddies are loading this up. We're all in here now. Now it's going to go way faster. The more people you have in, the quicker the countdown. There we go. Game. That's game. Cool. Oh, hell yeah. Sweet. I got, what, like 3 or 4 kills. That was cool. And I captured the base. I did pretty well, I think. Gotta load up on... I still haven't used my high explosives. I didn't use my app composite rigid. I was just using my armor piercing rounds, which seemed to be very powerful. Shit, everybody. Oh, shit. So, I think the game is fun. I got killed really quick that first time, but I did pretty good this time. Earned 2,000 base experience. I guess, yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up now. I think I'm gonna end the stream because why not? It's been a long night. We didn't meet the goal, but that's cool. I had a good time. I'll see all you guys on DP tomorrow. Don't forget the shows tomorrow. See you then.